Check, check, check. Hello. Been a while. How's everyone doing? Been a few weeks, hasn't it? Happy New Year. Hello, DT. Anthony, Jessica, Glaskov, Steven. You guys ready for a new year or what? Anybody set any New Year's resolutions that I should know about? My main New Year's resolution is to stop watching YouTube shorts, TikToks, and Instagram videos. I hope I can make it this entire year without watching a single YouTube short for the rest of my life, actually. I think I found zero value out of that type of content. I need to cut it out of my life. Stop wasting my life. So that's my New Year's resolution. To the tavern. Damon, hello. Welcome to your first live stream at the Krusty Wolf Tavern. Mead's on me. Let's go. I give you a day? Oh, come on. You gotta have more faith in me. Yeah, so over this break, I tried mead for the first time. And it's disgusting. For some reason, I always thought mead was like gonna taste like beer. I don't know why, because every time I hear the word mead, it's like in a medieval setting or something like that. So I ordered mead when I was out with my father, and I almost threw up. It was disgusting. Never again. Hey Keith, Happy New Year. Zyfiel. You don't believe in resolutions? Why not? I mean, I guess that's one way to not break resolutions, right? Well, let's waste no time and let's just jump right into it. Hopefully my computer still works. I barely went on my gaming computer for the past week and a half. Oh shit, I forgot I'm live on Twitch too. Oh damn. I gotta talk to the Twitch crowd? Oh god, you're gonna be kidding me. Seriously? Hello, TARDIS. Hold on one second, guys. I still haven't really optimized my setup for the multi-stream. So I'm really bad at having both chats up. Okay. I think we're probably good to go now. Oliver, hello. TARDIS, I never did the Twitch quotes yet. My bad. I'll get on that this week. My computer specs. 4080 GPU, and I can't remember the name of my processor. It's a good one though. All right, we got game sound. We don't. Uh-oh, that's a bad start. Why don't we have game sound? Hold on one second, guys. Pro wireless game. Let me switch that. God, I feel like such a noob right now. All right, let's go to Pro Wireless Game, and then we'll jump right into it here. There we go. Okay, now you guys should have game sound. What an amateur. Hey, thank you for 40 months of channel membership, by the way. New Year resolution, play more games. Ashes of Creation. Yeah, so those of you guys that have been following Ashes of Creation, we're supposed to get the Alpha 2 in fall of this year, so I'm pretty excited about that. I know Keith is too. All right. For some reason, I'm having really... What is going on right now? Hold on one second, guys. I'm having really low audio issues right now. Maybe I recorded something. I did. There we go. So I think I usually have it on 65. Alright, so in part 9, which was quite a while ago, I think I basically completed most of Act 2, and I killed Ketheric Thorm in his first form. So we are going to head to the under area of Moonrise Towers. And probably confront Ketheric, I would say, within the hour. So that should be pretty fun. So let's go ahead and do that. See if I still got it. This is still my first run. I haven't died. I almost died on the Grimforge fight, fighting Grim, but other than that, it hasn't been too bad. But who knows what to expect tonight, right? It'd be a bad start to the new year if I wiped on my honor mode run.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
Damn, I
times.
really forgot like how to play. Oh yeah, mage armor, that's what I use. Armor of Agathis. What other buffs do I do? Aid.
Wits and blades, always sharp.
Where are you at, Aid? There we go. Do Aid level 4. And let's ascend the tower. And go kill an avatar of the Dead 3, Merkel, the Lord of Bones. Hello, Dom. Yeah, Scratch can die, Keith. I tested that out one day. I had Scratch run through a couple traps for myself, and then I was able to resummon him. I don't know if you can resummon him. It might be like once per short rest or long rest. So when he dies, you might have to... Once per short rest. You just have to short rest, and then you get him back. Hello, Rolling. Just so you guys are aware, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube right now. So if you see me responding to somebody that's not in your chat, that is the reason why.
Looking ahead.
He's pretty much a familiar. Should have like played for like an hour. I really feel like a noob right now. I'm trying to remember. Like, I'm a bard. What spells have I been using this entire run? Bardic Inspiration. Let's pass that to Lae'zel. I did do a little inventory organization, in case you guys were wondering. And as you can see, there's not that much in my inventory. However, I have a bunch of stuff in my backpacks. I have all my scrolls organized. I have elixirs and oils in separate pouches here. And I think what this is going to do to me is instead of it allowing me to feel more organized, I'm just going to forget that I have those items. But
Have a lot on my mind.
feels good right now,
Well,
knowing that I organized everything. All right, let's go down. I forget where it is. Here it is. You peer down the hole left by the tentacle that drew Ketheric into the darkness. Will you leap after him?
The hole yawns back at you, impossibly wide. A single tentacle burrowed through stone.
Carly, Happy New Year. You guys have a nice holiday break. Greetings, Amy's. Happy 2024. Goldheart, hello.
This must be where they harvest the tadpoles. We're close to the source of the infections.
all of this.
So I spent the night at my mother and father's house. We both live in separate houses over this break.
Deep does it go?
And I left my really thin pillow at their house. So I've been sleeping with a pillow that's like super thick. Oh, I hate thick pillows. It really messed up my neck and my back. So if you guys see me have a spasm, don't worry. You don't have to call the cops. It's just probably a neck or a back spasm, okay? If it looks like I'm paralyzed and I'm drooling a little bit, it's okay. Just let it happen, all right? If I'm shaking, then maybe you guys should probably call the ambulance. But
Descend. Prepare.
don't worry about it. I'll be okay, all right? Hello, Corrupted. You hate hard pillows? My pillow that I use is like, I'm not even exaggerating. It's like that. It's that thin right there.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Big fluffy pillows
Tread
are
carefully.
overrated.
We are very close to the source of the Absolute now.
Hey Willow,
That
happy New Year.
telepathic storm has become a tempest.
I have eaten today. Yes, I have. And I even have a nice protein shake here, courtesy of moderator Tate. I gotta have a little bit higher protein consumption this year. And fiber, too. We're getting healthy. Are you guys getting healthy this year, too, or what?
Is that blood?
Are you guys snuffing the dog?
Assemble. Obey.
All right, so we could probably the question is, the restoration pods, are they any different on honor mode? That I do not know.
All's well that ends.
Almost tempted just to go straight for the Ketheric fight right now. Can't remember if there's some good loot down here. You got to remember, I'm not really playing honor mode as much for the story part and the quests, although I have done a couple quests that I didn't get to do on my first 2 runs, but I'm not too worried if I miss content. It's more so we're just trying to get through all the combat encounters. Kind of forgot my way down here. Let's go see what this is all about. Oh yeah, I think Mizora might be down here. Possibly, I don't remember what I did on this run.
Mind flayers and civilians.
Memory foam.
Side by side. This must
Hey, Hawk,
be where
thanks
they
for the prime.
infect and transform those they kidnap. Brine
Appreciate that.
pools, but empty of tadpoles. Unusual.
Is that Mizora?
It is
Harvesting all the
Mizora.
larvae indicates they are getting ready for something big.
You guys hear the game okay?
By Grazet's cock, it's about time you came.
What? I didn't know that she had that line. Mizora? You're the devil you sent Will to rescue?
Thought you'd have figured it out by now. Now, enough sniffing around and get me out of this thing.
Do it, and I'll let Will off his leash. A devil always keeps her promises.
Your eyes turn to the control panel next to the pod. It has 2 devices marked with illithid symbols. The controls are open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
Okay. Zephiel says, only 4 fights before the pod, plus can kill trash easily. Before restoration pod. How far are you now, Zephiel? You get back into Act 2, Act 3? Alright, let's go ahead and... You know, I'm tempted just to leave Mizora here. I saved her on my first run. I'm kind of curious what happens if you do that. Let's do it.
Don't take long. They pop a tadpole in me and the hells will take Will for good.
I'm kind of interested in that outcome. We're not using Will, so... I don't plan on switching up my party probably at all for the rest of the game, because I feel like I have a pretty good rhythm going. I don't want to mess that up. Once I beat honor mode one time, then we can start playing around. I'm not going to care anymore.
Never a dull moment.
Audio's good, thanks, TARDIS. Hello, Cracks. Camilla says, on my first playthrough tomorrow. Ooh, congrats. Enjoy your run. I'm excited for you. That's awesome. Don't spoil yourself with my stream, okay? Oh yeah, we got these guys. These guys should be pretty easy. Let's just run up there and see what they want to say. Actually, I'll come in here first. Roll of blank. Gotta remember these spells that I've been using. Hypnotic Pattern. What do we have with Shadowheart? Guardian of Faith. Might have to switch a few spells for the Ketheric fights.
I've got a long road ahead. Swift as my feet can carry me.
What level am I right now? Okay, so I'm halfway through. Alright. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to reach the next level. I don't think I'm going to be able to reach level 10, but we can try. I must have missed a few fights earlier in Act 2, which is fine.
Lashes. Balthazar let one of his walking carcasses lapse from his control. Let's ferry them back. Wait! By the Bone Lord. It's you!
Getting some Dark Urge scenes.
I thought I'd never see you again. I wanted to keep you for myself, but they shipped you away.
They shipped you away. Let's do a performance check since I'm a bard. Play dumb, let her believe you lost your wits along with your memory. Ooh, Falara Louvre +1.
Poor stupid thing. Why is it even here? I thought we sent its pod away so it could be used elsewhere. Oh, adorable. I did miss it. Its simplicity, its fear, its thrashing its own head against its pod, cracking its skull again and again in a futile attempt to escape.
Hey, Jack. Huckster, hello. Keep me. What did you do to me?
You talk! And you are aware. How is that possible? Oh, but what an arresting voice you have. You're not supposed to be here, Special One. That's not right. But I don't want to damage you. You were my very first, after all. I learned everything about the parasites from you. I remember finding you close to death. Beaten black and blue on the floor of this sanctum. It must have been a few hours after the tadpole was placed in your skull. How you got here was a total mystery. But I stitched you up just enough to keep you alive, then placed you within your crib.
The hell?
I kept you as mine, until you were needed by our superiors. We had such a close bond. I opened you up endlessly with my scalpels, and got lost in your insides.
Look, I'm in the House of Healing right now. This is where I was left after someone infected me.
I was not behind it. I do not know. But whoever did it, I'm so glad they left you here for me. Truthfully, I'm not surprised to see you found your way back here all by yourself. I always knew you were clever. It has never been the same with another. All the other victims who come here just meekly obey. You thrashed. You fought. You were indomitable. But as special as you are, you shouldn't be swanning around here, acting as if free will is yours again. We're going to kill you, sweet one. But I promise I will stay with you afterwards. Lashes, bring this one back to my table. And prepare my knives for a long night of experiments.
Uh-oh. And it says already level 10 is there, more XP in honor mode. Okay, cool. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Alright, I gotta remember, I don't want to do anything stupid. I have wiped in this area before on Tactician. It was in a different room. I can't remember what I did, but I put myself in a really stupid situation. So, let's not let that happen this time. I'm assuming that these characters don't have... It's gonna take me a minute to get into the swing of things here. Nobody has legendary attack. This should be a pretty easy fight. Let's see. Lae'zel's first. Let's just go right up there. Get her right in the middle for ultimate opportunity attacks. And then we'll take out, let's see, 85 and 95. Let's take out 95 first. Then we're going to do, oh, 95 with Great Weapon Master. Incredible. I'm going to do disarming attack. Oh, not ranged. Don't want to do that. Start off heavy. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Okay, I'm starting to remember. Starting to remember things here. Elminster's ball bag. Nice. Alright, let's do precision again. And I just love having a party that just gets so much benefit from taking a short rest. I feel like I can just go all out in every single encounter. Alright, and then I'm going to move up a little bit just in case this character wants to try to run away. Actually, I'm going to go in between both of these characters. Maybe be able to get another opportunity attack. We'll see. Alright.
Gone with the weave.
All right, Mr. Gilly Gale, let's go ahead and start off with a little, you know what I'm saying? Little magic missile level 3. You know what? Let's just do hold person. 60%. I like my odds. Okay. Never mind. I gotta start summoning Scratch in honor mode, because Scratch can actually use the help action, which is pretty crazy. So I should have him out for every single fight if possible. Maybe not in the front line though. Alright, Ray of Sickness is a level 1 spell, so this is guaranteed to succeed, I think. Yep. Unless it's higher than level 3, you're pretty much guaranteed to counterspell it. There's the opportunity attack. Nice. With great weapon. Oh my god, that was so much damage. Yeah, Lae'zel is OP for sure. I'm probably going to do a build video on this in the near future. It's a really simple build too. But, you know, newer players probably aren't aware of it. Requires that you just take a couple feats in the precision dice for the Battlemaster Cleric. Pretty damn simple though. Alright. Shadowheart.
Blood comes easy these days. Light on my feet.
Oh crap. I clicked way too fast. That was stupid.
No gloom, all doom. Good move.
Your carcass once I'm done with you.
Indomitable. I believe I just got this as a Battlemaster fighter. Whenever you fail a saving throw, you can roll again using the new result instead. And we have projected war. Nice. Sagen, thank you for the Twitch Prime. 2 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. Fighters are insane. True, true. Name is Barbs. Yeah. He has a very silly hat. You're not talking about my character, are you now?
On the move.
Despite everything.
Githyanki Warlock.
You bow.
You bastard.
What fools these mortals be.
Probably shouldn't be wasting spell slots right now. Oh, really? That's already done? Let's stop wasting spell slots.
None. I'm coming for you.
Clack, clack.
On the move.
All right.
She is but the hack doctor who half pieced you together after whatever caused your head to get in this mess. Someone else must have attacked you in the midst of whatever you were doing down here. This necromancer was a grunt in the scheme of the horrors enacted against you. That attacker is the source.
Try to remember the attack.
In the heart of all these membranes, there was a dagger awaiting you all along. But from who?
At least
Okay.
things have stayed interesting.
1 out of
Better than
4
nothing.
encounters complete.
Done.
I just want to do the Merkel fight. I'm so excited for it. Been a long time.
One true way.
And then hopefully sometime in January we can get a little update from Larian as to their plans with Baldur's Gate 3 or the future of Larian Studios. It'd be pretty cool if they drop like an announcement trailer this summer. Alright, so let's see where we gotta go now. Oh, I gotta do... Oh crap, that actually... Should I rescue Mizora? I might get XP points from it, I don't know. Let's come back this way. $7,765 right now. Can you speak with dead with her? You know, I could consider changing form and then going back and try and speak with the dead.
Playtime.
The controls are open to your tadpole's command.
All
To
right,
your authority.
sure. Let's smash through this. I think I got it. Nice. It's gonna be a good year. Midnight, thank you for the prime. And Symmetra, thank you for the prime. I would love Divinity Original Sin 3 news. Me too. That would be hype. I would definitely play DOS 2 again if they announced DOS 3. We go right back into that game. Zora's pretty hot, isn't she?
Good work. I'd give you a gold star, but I'm fresh out. As for the pact, Clause Z, Section 13. If the Soulbinder consents to separation, she will release the Soul Bearer from all obligation within 6 months.
Oh, 6 months is a trifle. You barely read through a single bookcase in Candlekeep in such a time.
Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
Phil, thank you for gifting 5 channel memberships over on YouTube. Cheers, man. Happy New Year. Thanks for all the support. I appreciate you. That warlock of yours is turning out to be more trouble than he's worth. What the hell was that sound that I just heard?
Oh, don't be so hard on him. With his daddy issues and all, he's had a rough go. Right. I'm out of here. But don't you fret.
All right.
Oh.
Goodbye, Mizora. Pass, thank you for the 500 bits. Am I getting that right? Thanks a lot. It's a cheer 500. I don't even know what that is, but I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Didn't get any XP out of that.
Still alive, so that's progress. Don't waste a step.
I don't think I'm going to do the brain puzzle. I don't have the patience for that right now. Alright, so this brings us to... Okay, so this is how we get to Ketheric Thorm. And there's our restoration pod, but I'm nervous right now to use it. Because I thought I saw people in chat saying you might only get 1 use out of it. So we're not going to touch the restoration pod. Let's do a couple more fights down here. I don't think I'm reaching level 10. Okay, this is the fight that I wiped down in Tactician one time, so let's not do that this time. Let's see. The big guy's over here somewhere. Maybe I should come in with an invisibility potion. Honestly, it might not be a bad idea. Let me take Lae'zel. And actually, we'll do this with a spell slot. Let's do... Wait, do I have... I do have invisibility. Let's go ahead and get rid of... Bone of Coal. Get rid of Blink. I'm gonna grab invisibility. Oh yeah, I can do a couple people with invisibility level 3. Is that how it works? That's gonna last for 10 turns. Alright. I don't really know if the main guy is showing in here, but I would love to get a jump start on him with Lae'zel. I think that would be pretty sweet. And then we'll just set up a choke point at the door here with Shadowheart. So let's go... Let's just bring everybody back here. Oh, this stupid... Come here. I'm gonna kill this damn thing real fast. I don't think the thing communicates with the other ones. Hopefully not. We could be in big trouble here. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright. We're okay.
Allow me to demonstrate.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Thanks, Phil. What's up, Mike? You want a functional reason for keeping Will around, plus Mizora in final battle if you recruit is very useful. My machine suffered doing that puzzle for some reason. Yeah, probably a lot of particle effects when you're doing the Jimmy Neutron puzzle. You're gonna get a golden emote after this? Alright. Oh, I guess I'm fighting a bunch of them. Got one over here too. That's fine. Don't want to use all my spell slots. Do you guys remember when this game first came out in early access? In the first Intellect Devourer fight, when you're off the Nautiloid ship, like actually being genuinely frightened from that encounter. When you didn't understand the mechanics, like you didn't know how to get high ground, you didn't know that you could jump in the game and things like that. That fight was really scary. And now it's just a walk in the park. 18. I might actually use one spell slot here. We'll do a level 1. You get advantage here. Oh, no. Can we go all the way around? No. That works. 7. Let's take off that. Put it back on. Okay, I guess all I need is Lae'zel in this group. Everybody else can go to the Krusty Wolf Tavern and party it up for New Year's. You know what I think I want to make? Yes, let's make a couple elixirs of necrotic resistance, because I think the Ketheric Thorm fight, the Merkel fight, if anything, is probably necrotic. So I'm going to craft 2 of those. Let's craft all of them. Why not?
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Let's go back to what I was doing before. Damn, I'm a little rusty with hitting the hotkeys here. Shift C. There we go. All right. Hopefully this isn't a stupid move, but I'm going to do it. Lae'zel. Oh, what did I just do? Minor illusion? Nope, we want invisibility. There it is. Oh, okay, so if you cast invisibility as a level 4 spell, you can choose an additional target. At a level 3, you only get the target 1. Alright, so that's 10 turn.
Quickly then. Assume nothing.
Let's go see if we can kick some ass real fast. That'd be funny if I like went out of range of the concentration. Okay, so hold on. Oh damn, dude, this guy is rough. I forgot about it, man. You guys have resistance to physical damage. I think I'm gonna do it anyways. I think I'm gonna do it anyways. Even resistant to force damage. Holy crap. I think this is every damage type right here. I'll tell you what we can do.
Descend. Prepare.
With haste.
Move Gal up here too, because I can take this guy out probably pretty fast. And then let's take Lae'zel. Let's go right here. Hey, Henny. Lone irregular. Hello. First 48 hours of EA was the gaming highlight of my life. I think I'm with you on that, Keith. It was so much fun going into the Underdark for the first time and having the Minotaurs just come out of nowhere, absolutely annihilate your party. When Early Access first came out, for those of you guys that didn't play it, that was over 3 years ago. And the game's difficulty was a lot harder than what it is right now when the game first came out, and then Larian slowly started toning it back throughout the course of Early Access. And also all the Early Access players started getting better too. When the game first came out, it was pretty crazy. All right, let's go for it. Here we go. 94% chance. Let's do disarming. Don't want to do ranged. I like it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I just TPK? Phil, thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Happy New Year. Continued success in 2024. Skull. Hello, Anonymous. Thanks, Phil. I like to start my fights off with just Lae'zel and see how far I can get with her and then bring in the rest of the team. That's what we're going to do. Beautiful. And I'm going to do another menacing attack just for the sake of getting that extra damage. Don't think I want to use potions of speed on this fight. Okay, perfect. Now we're going to bring in Mr. Gale. And I'm... Oh, man. Holy crap, that was close. Oh, my God. Need 24, so let's do... Oh, damn. I can't really now. Okay. Really, once you take this guy out, then the entire fight's kind of like a walk in the park because you can't resurrect anyone else, so... Let me just think here. I actually might be able to move up here without being spotted. I don't think I want to waste an invisibility potion. I don't think I want to waste another spell slot either. But actually... Alright, watch this. Here we go. Screw it. He's resistant to force, though. Crap. I need 24 damage. Wish I could see all the damage types in Baldur's Gate 3 right now. Oh, he's not anymore. Oh, let's go. Is he resistant to fire? Nope. Could do fireball, too. Might not be a bad idea. Let's do it. Perfect. Okay. Now I gotta get the hell out of here. Now we gotta get the hell out of here. We're gonna use the choke point and then cast Spirit Guardians. I get a free Misty Step, so I'm gonna use that. Switched up my gear a little bit before the stream started.
Striking distance.
And then we're gonna take Miss Shadowheart. I'm gonna move her to right here. Actually, I don't want to run out of time, so let's take Lily.
I can't waste any more time.
Leave Lily back here.
The witching hour.
And Gal, you can stay right there. Let's hope that Lae'zel doesn't get destroyed. Luckily, I have the surprise rounds. Perfect, okay. And now we're going to go back towards the choke points. Do I have click heals right now? I do.
No time to waste.
Perfect. Anonymous Atheist, thank you for the €10 super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yes, dark vision isn't nearly as important to have on the full release versus early access. You don't get punished as much. That was probably a good call out of Larian, though. Especially considering how successful, how many people this game appealed to. If players had to chose a race that didn't have dark vision and they kept swinging with disadvantage, like it'd probably take them to like level 8 or 10 to even realize that. Most new players, they would be having a pretty shitty experience. I think that was probably a good move out of Larian. Perhaps they should put dark vision back to the way that it was in early access. In honor mode, that might be nice to have. A little bit more hardcore, but yeah, it's not nearly as important as it used to be. I received a golden Kappa emote. The hell is that? Does that mean I'm rich? Thanks, Twitch chat. Hey, Tiger. Kyber Snake, thank you for the prime. And hello, Morgana / Bow. Thank you for stopping in. I kind of like the difficulty in EA. Me too. Yeah, me too. I think Larian's going to have to find another mode for all of us players that are used to the game now, because even though honor mode hasn't been easy, so to say, I thought it was going to be harder than what it's turned out to be so far. All right, let's go ahead and
Step by step.
Can't afford to let up.
oh, Shadowheart's in the order of turns. Nice.
Don't mind me. Let's get you down.
Click heals always makes me think of Wizard of Oz. Like running down the golden path and clicking your heels, TARDIS. The yellow brick road. Hello, Joe. Happy New Year. You as well. I need to get cultured. True. Very, very true. Alright, I think I'm probably good just to hold the line right here in the front. And just let these jabronis come through the choke point. Corn-fed donkey, thank you for the prime. Thank you guys for all the Twitch primes. I'm so happy that Twitch does that. Like, I don't feel shitty at all, like, taking your guys' primes, because you already have Amazon Prime. I wish YouTube would do something like that. If you had YouTube Premium or YouTube TV or something. Alright, time to kick some ass. I'm going to take the opportunity attack. Is it worth taking the opportunity attack, though? I'm not going to, actually, because I could end up losing concentration. Let's just come over here. I should probably pull out my shield. Let's do spiritual weapon. It's all coming back to me now. It's all coming back, folks. Let's hope I don't lose Spirit Guardians on the first turn here. probably take care of the guy right in my face right here, but this is too tempting. Oh, damn, that's gonna move me right. Okay, whatever, I don't care. I'm not scared of it. Hello, Karsten. X wants to know everyone's New Year's resolutions, so let us know in the chat what you guys are doing. You guys gonna eat healthy? You gonna start working out? Play more games? Play less games? I'm actually having a hard time in honor mode myself. I'm trying to duo solo playthroughs. With a party, it's pretty easy. I'm gonna have to try that sometime. I feel like I want to try a solo playthrough with the monk. It's the one class I haven't really played that much. The only time I played it was when I was in Belgium. Considering that the game is balanced around a party of 4, I think that means that we need an even harder mode at some point. If you gotta go solo or duo to get like a true challenge. No, you don't need your main character medal. Nope. The only thing you can't do in honor mode is TPK, so if all 4 of your party members die, then you have to start over. Or switch to custom mode. Sure, let's do it. You know what's cool is when you... Actually, maybe I'll show you guys right now. This is kind of a cool combination that you can do in this game. Clerics are they're so versatile. They're so much fun. There's so many things you can do with them. But if I drink a potion of fly, I'm wondering if hold on, do I need these? I only have 1 potion of fly. Never mind, I'm not going to do it. I might need it for the Ketheric Thorm fight. You could just kind of fly around the battlefield and your spirit guardians will just hit everything. The damage is absolutely insane. I am going to jump into here though. I'm probably going to lose my concentration, but that's okay. Then we'll do a Glyph of Warding. We'll do Thunder. There we go. But on top of Spirit Guardians, you still have your action to cast spells like that. It's just ridiculous. Hello, Shy. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Shy. Happy New Year. Am I going to play Dragon's Dogma 2 in March? Absolutely. I plan on covering it in depth on the channel as of right now. Absolutely. Very excited for that one. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a greater zombie right here. Dude's got 96 HP. What kind of nonsense is that? Am I getting scammed right now? Happy New Year's, Elizabeth. Only hard part of honor mode so far was I couldn't convince Lae'zel to stand down to the tieflings at her cage, and I had to kill her. You know, the great thing about this game too is there's so many factors that go into how the game's going to feel to you difficulty-wise. So just keep in mind, if some of you guys are listening and you hear people saying like the game's easy, or that it's too easy or something like that, don't get down on yourself, all right? There's a lot of factors that go into it. Party comp, you know, basic game knowledge, and things like that. Nice. Some people figure out, like, you could have like a really good player that never really spent the time to figure out like really good builds, and then you take a player of equal skill but who has really in-depth build knowledge, and that player would be like 40 times better than the other player just for having spent time like learning builds and like little things that you can do. Willingness to cheese. Yeah, true. That too. Could do turn undead. You know what? I'm not going to do turn undead. Just because you guys want me to use it so bad that I'm never going to use it. Because I always forget to use it. And now I actually remembered and I refuse to use it. Good evening, Terry. Happy 2024. I'm going to not use it out of spite. Remnant 2. I liked Remnant 1. Just never got around to Remnant 2. Use Turn Undead. Turn Undead is for noobs. Alright, we only got one guy left. Then we're going to be heading... We're getting very, very close to the big showdown tonight. You know what movie I was watching last night? Interstellar. That's a really good movie. I remember I watched it one time when it first came out. But I didn't really pay attention that much. It's a really good movie. And now we got our boy Matthew McConaughey showing up at the Game Awards. You know what I'm saying?
With ease.
What game was Matthew McConaughey associated with? Was that Exodus? Does anybody remember? I'm actually really excited for Exodus. I'm gonna start diving deep into that one at some point too. That's supposed to be like the next Mass Effect, but it's not being made by BioWare. Which is probably a good thing. But it is being made by some BioWare OG developers and developers from some other pretty big companies like Bethesda. Let's not do that. Let's just do... It's supposed to be, I think, party-based, companion-based. I don't know. I'm pretty excited for it. I don't really get that excited for sci-fi stuff that much. Hiya! I don't know if it's even worth looting all these zombies.
One day I'll catch a break. Let's move.
I was about to hit F5, then I realized it doesn't really matter, does it? I guess it would be good in case my computer crashed. So let's do it. Thought Matt was a weird choice. Yeah, I think the Game Awards could probably tone down with the celebrities and give us some more gaming, actual gaming stuff. Like, I don't know why like they place so much value on having like a celebrity show up at the Game Awards. Like, nothing against the celebrities that did show up. Like, good for them. Like, Keanu Reeves was great with Cyberpunk. Not like Matthew as an actor, and then the other Matthew T, I forget his last name, the one that was in Dune, also presented one of the awards. But like, I wonder how much it costs to have them do that. Not to mention the celebs got more talk time than like Sven, the Game of the Year. But hopefully Jeff just learns from that next year and we get an improved Game Awards show. All right, this is the Jimmy Neutron brain puzzle. I'm going to not do that right now because I don't feel like figuring out the pathways. I have done it before. I did it on my tactician run. We don't need to do all the little... I don't need to do this stuff either. Yeah, let's go this way. Although I would get an inspiration point because I have Gal in my group, which means XP.
I took the edge off. Need to find a way forward.
Oh shit. Oh, okay, all right.
I wonder how many pilgrimages to Moonrise ended down.
Oh my god, is it? Oh, it's us. This is the first time I've had us survive this long. This is awesome.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
The celebs are normally a sponsored demand. Yeah, I heard that. Why do the sponsors demand that celebs show up at a gaming event that people don't care about the celebrities that much? Maybe people do care. Maybe it's just like us more hardcore gamers that watch all this stuff like all the time. Like maybe like you're just average Joe dude who tunes into the Game Awards, plays Call of Duty every year. Like maybe he gets really hyped up about like seeing a celebrity at the Game Awards.
Friend, you found the helm. We remember you well. You saved us once. Perhaps you can do it again? They are not kind to us here. We are different, they say, aberrant. They wish to repurpose us, destroy what they cannot fix. Please, help us escape.
Got excited about Keanu showing up. All right, we'll free him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I mean,
You
Jeff
are a
asked me
good
to
friend.
come this year, but
No.
I don't got time. You know?
Rescuer?
I started my New Year's resolutions back in 2020. You know?
No one
I don't got
yet.
time to fly out to the Game Awards for $5 million. So I gave my spot to Matthew. Guy needs it.
So much blood. You could row a boat through it.
Alright, so if I free us right here, am I going to get attacked by the entire room? Well, there's only one way to find out. Should I set up a choke point here? Alright, let's be smart about this. Let's take these two, and we're going to put them up here. Make lore videos on the new Dragon Age? Yes, that is a plan as of right now. I plan on Dragon Age being a fairly big part of the channel.
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Don't give me trouble now.
No! No touch! It is wrong.
Let's hope that it turns out good.
You sing wrong song. Sing other song to...
I'm actually reading the Dragon Age books right now. I'm on the Calling, which is book 2. Story of Duncan.
But perils remain near and far. Better to stay together. You and us, we will remain with you. Call us, and we will be at your side.
What does that mean? Is it like a familiar now? Oh, wow. Well, that's pretty nice. That's actually pretty powerful. Once per short rest. Let's go ahead and summon us right now. How much HP? 55 HP? That is actually that's a power play right there. It's like having another companion. It almost has as much HP as Gal does.
Let's get going.
Damn.
Can't slow down.
There's no way I'm getting to level 10. There's no way. I must have missed something back in Act 2, even if I kill these guys right here. I just don't think it's happening. Let me check up here. A little bit lost right now. Yeah, kind of like summoning Scratch. I wonder if I can have Scratch and... Yes, we can. Wow. Scratch only has 5 HP, but
All's well that ends.
you can also use the help action, which is super powerful. Oh, this is the entrance. Okay, I think it's time to go fight Ketheric Thorm. What do you guys think? What do we got right here? Okay, that's... Alright, that's where we gotta go for the fight. Oh, I missed a room over here. Alright,
Can't give up now.
go check it out.
Open up. A private word would be nice.
Hello, Karen.
No traps, please.
I've never had us before, no. I can't remember what happened on my first run. On my second run, us died on the Nautiloid ship when I was playing on Tactician. I stayed on the ship a little bit too long because I was trying to get XP, and that cost us his life, so... That's the brain puzzle right there. Yeah, let's go fight Ketheric. Come on. I'm ready for it.
Better not be cursed.
I think. Anything it's a meat shield? Yeah, having another companion or another character in your party that an enemy can use an action on is extremely valuable in this game. And I'm tempted actually to... I wonder if the ogre horn would work down here. Probably not. I think I'm probably past the point of being able to use the ogre horn, but I can throw the flask. And I think I have the spider. I have Lump's Warhorn, summon the Golem Bell, which I don't think is going to work because we killed the Golem. I can try it though. The Iron Flask. Okay, and then I have a few potions of speed. It looks like I have 4 or 5 potions of speed. That's clutch. Oh my god. Zyfiel was right. You only get to use the restoration pod 1 time on honor mode. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, wish me luck. Ogre doesn't work in Act 2.
Squirming around a lot more than usual.
Something's roused them.
I was trying to figure that out too myself, Derek. I think it is hostile. In my head, when I said spectator, I played it out in my head that I was going to kill Ketheric, Thorm, and Merkel, and then the spectator was going to TPK my group. But it's been so long since I've called in the spectator, I can't remember.
No longer a background murmur. The presence in your mind builds to a roar.
We found it. The Absolute is behind this door.
All right. Here goes nothing, and yes, Dame Aelin should be captured in here, which is going to help me out with this fight. We're going to watch this cutscene, though, because I am playing as the Dark Urge.
You said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Tash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes. With cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure. Like flies on lick-wet carrion.
I did Helson's quest, yes.
You forget yourself, Orin. I've played my part.
You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prison? A rogue true soul flaunting it under your nose all this time. And you ran from her.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketheric. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up.
Emo Gortash.
So you haven't lost your edge. But you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews. Again, 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 again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketheric, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
Wish we had longer quests with Orin and Gortash.
The Edict of Bane.
They go a bit fast in Act 3. You've seen this cutscene so many times. Me too. I feel like I could do the cutscene for you guys without actually watching the cutscene. Jason Isaacs and J.K. Simmons together. The voice actress for Orin also did a wonderful job too. I forget her name.
testament of Merkel.
This reveal was just, it's just
elder
insane.
brain, one of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence, enslaved by mere mortals.
Look at that crown. It radiates with power unlike anything I've ever seen. To have it. To hold. Oh, if only I could.
Maggie Robertson,
But
thank
I
you.
can't. This is it. I must do as Mystra commands.
What if I answered wrong here and I TPK'd because Gal blew himself up? Would you guys be mad at me if I Alt F4'd off the game? Gale, you cannot do this. You can't condemn us to death.
What choice do I have? More than just a goddess counseled my courage. Whole worlds hang in the balance.
You know, you guys know that I save scum very rarely and pretty much never on a first playthrough. But I would save scum. This is just my personal gaming philosophy. This is how I enjoy games the most myself. You guys can do whatever you want. But if I did make an actual mistake, like I clicked 2 instead of 1, I could justify that in my brain for save scumming or backing out of the game quickly or something like that. Because that's like an error that you wouldn't make if you were actually the character in the game. Like you wouldn't click 2 by accident, you know what I mean? So I can justify that as a save scum. As long as I am not lying to myself and I actually didn't mean to click a certain button. Stand down. This isn't your decision to make, Gale. Oh wait, I forgot I'm in love with him. You could choose me, the one who loves you. We can find another way together.
I love you too. Much more than myself.
Damn straight.
More. Even than Mystra. Very well. Whether I condemn this world or not, I choose you.
There we are.
Uh-oh.
It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard. The absolute.
Nice shot.
Whom preserve us?
You wag your word flap in vain, olderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
Surprised they didn't show that scene.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketheric, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city.
How can you love someone more than yourself?
I am the hero who will save it.
Is there not anybody in your life that you would sacrifice your life for? Especially parents?
It is time, faithful ones. March on.
I think that would be an example, right?
We go to prepare the way.
Oh shit, here we go. Okay, we gotta think of a strategy here. Let me catch up in the chat and I'm gonna focus in here because this is a pretty serious fight here. No idea what to suspect. Suspect? Yeah, that's the right word. Expect? I can't hear myself right now. No idea what to suspect. Expect, you idiot. I could take the army on, no problem. I'd save my siblings, me too, 100%. Okay, here we go. Let's see what we got. We got the Mind Flayer, we got Dame Aelin here, and we got the Acolytes over here to the left. Oh, I forgot about these little slimy bastards down here too. So, I think I want the Mind Flayer to go first. It is a common strategy for this fight, and I don't see any reason to deviate from that. Of course, we want to rescue Dame Aelin, and then we might talk Ketheric into falling backwards into the pit. Possibly. We'll see how that goes. I know that you can do it with the Bard. I'm not sure if you can do it with other classes. I think you probably can. And let's get this party started. We have Aid right now. Let me check my spell slots.
Lost in thought, adventure awaits.
Mage armor, armor of Agathis. Gonna want to probably take some elixirs here too. So let's go ahead and let's take some necrotic elixirs. I think I made enough of those where everybody can have one. Skin. Elixir of necrotic resistance. I don't know the exact damage type that Ketheric does, but I think some of his damage is necrotic. So let's send one of those to Lae'zel, or 4 of them. Send one to Gale, send one to Shadowheart. I don't know if I want to do it with all 4. Maybe.
Eager for battle.
Definitely with Lae'zel, because she's going to be on the front line. So let's go ahead and pop one of those. Nice. We don't got to worry about those running out, because they are elixirs. Let me just think. Do I want to take a concentration one for Shadowheart? 8 potions. The whole potion game is like still kind of new to me. Because I'm not really big on like using like a bunch of extra items when I play games. And now in honor mode, like it's kind of forcing me to make sure I look at things, take advantage of everything that I can. Can't remember what the elixir is that gives you advantage on concentration saves, but with that said, I think I already have Warcaster, so never mind. Let's do necrotic resistance with everyone. I'm good with that. Go Lily.
Never quiet. No time to dally.
Shadowfart. Gale. Okay, we have all necrotic resistance right now. I like that. So half damage from that. And then
What's next?
check prepared spells here. Mass Cure Wounds, Insect Plague, Contagion, Banishment. I wonder if I should Death Ward. Honestly, I think I'm going to do it on Lae'zel. We're going to Death Ward. Yep, I'm going to do it. Okay, Mass Healing Word. I think I'm good with that. Spirit Guardians. See if we have any Conjure Scrolls here. I don't mind using up like everything I have in this fight, because once we get to Act 3, we have access to the city, so... Let's do Conjure Elemental with... Oh crap, it's not gonna be able to go invisible though. Can I separate that from my party? I don't know. Oh crap, I hate when it glitches out like that. No, it always does that. Why does it do that? Baldur J, thank you for the $5 super chat. Happy New Year. And Leda, hello. Happy New Year. Thanks for the 5. You skipped the first phase of the fight before and still got the loot. Yeah, Ketheric comes back even if he falls into the pit. He comes back at the end of the fight, regardless of what you do. All right, so let's do Conjure Elemental. You know what? I'll do it with Gale, actually. Do it with him. Where's my scrolls? What else do I have in here? Conjure Minor Elemental. Let's do this one. Like it's acting weird on me right now. Put it right there. Switch characters. Go back to Gale. Let's find it on the bar here. I don't think Hold Monster works in this fight. I could be wrong. Earth Elemental, Air Elemental, Fire Elemental, or Water Elemental? Honestly, I don't know. Let's go with Earth. Damn, dude, that guy's a freaking beast. Nice, he can stay back. I like that. Can't hide, though. All right.
I have the magic touch.
I like it, I like it. And then let's go Conjure Elemental. We're going to do the Minor Elemental. Of course, it doesn't work. We'll do ice. Okay, alright, I like that. None of those require concentration. We have our necrotic elixirs. I have Scratch out. I have us with us. We're gonna hide Scratch, put him right, maybe right. Ooh, let's actually, I'm gonna have Scratch and us work as a team here. This would actually be pretty cool. Nice. Fortunately, I can't control them together, it doesn't seem like. I could have them take out these guys up here. Yeah, let's do that. So let's send us to right. Oh god, I gotta be real careful. I don't want to trigger this cutscene. And we'll send Scratch over here too. Okay. Then we're gonna separate these mephits. They can't hide, so we're gonna leave them back there. And I think I'm actually gonna do, instead of popping a bunch of potions, I think I'm gonna do an invisibility spell.
Quite ready for you.
I think I'm gonna do a level 4 invisibility spell and get everybody into position here. Might be a good play. See what spells we have prepared. Okay, visibility, haste. I don't think I need haste for this fight, although I might end up using it. Shatter, mage armor, shield, magic missile. Okay, I think we're looking pretty good. So let's go invisibility. We're gonna up cut. Hold on. And I also have arcane restoration, which is nice. Lae'zel, Shadowheart, and maybe, I think I only need to do it to 2 actually.
Not this again.
Let's hide everybody. Hold on.
Which way to the nearest library?
No honor among sneaks.
Stand up, brother. There we go. Really, I just need I need Lae'zel. I'm gonna do Lae'zel on the Mind Flayer, Shadowheart on Dame Aelin, and then Lily and Gal back here. I think I like that. All right. So I'm gonna, yeah. So let's do Shadow
My faith protects
and
me.
Gal,
On I go.
or Shadow and Lae'zel for invisibility.
Ready.
And I'm gonna hide Lily.
Time to rest.
Separate everybody here.
Let's get this over with.
All right.
You have my attention.
Such a long way down.
Gal can stay back here. I think I'm fine with that. Lily's probably... Oh god, that scared me. Lily's probably going to stay back here too, maybe. And let's send
Oh, enough waiting. I crave blood.
Lae'zel
Without
up.
delay.
A long way to go still. I'll go this way.
Wonder what the legendary action's going to be. A little bit nervous about that, not going to lie.
What to do?
Come on, turn. Oh, okay. My bad.
I wonder what the next move is. Let's try this way.
Wonder if I should throw a necrotic potion at her, actually. It might not be a bad idea. Now, the interesting thing is I'm not sure what's going to happen if I start this fight off by attacking first, if that will even give me the option to talk to Ketheric. I think it probably will proc the cutscene. Let me think if I want to... I think we're ready to get things started here.
Why am I doing
The only other thing I might do is I might move Gal up here. Then I could probably take out these guys. But we can do that with a bonus action with Misty Step. So, let's go. Here we go. Screw it. You only live once. Right? In honor mode, YOLO is actually true. So shout out to my TikTok boys out there that coined that term. Alright, let's check out some stuff here. Charm, magic resistance, opportunity. Not worried about that. Ketheric. We have Horde Strike from before. Ketheric can Horde Strike a foe when it's attacked by a minion under deadly orders. Thanks, Shy. Thank you, thank you. Oh shit, I forgot about Longstrider. You gotta be kidding me. No, I have Longstrider. Oh jeez, you guys freaked me out. I already cast Longstrider.
Indolence breeds madness.
Alright, here we go. Potion of Speed. Let's go ahead and go through the turn order real fast. I like this setup. I think I'm looking pretty good right now.
Stay crouched forever.
I don't want a chance moving these guys. I think I'm gonna pop a potion of speed. Hey Rio. Oh, you changed your name? Tybear Z is Rio. Gotta remember that. Tybear Riozan. Tybear Riozan. Oh man, I'm gonna forget. You gotta remind us for the next couple weeks, okay, Rio? Zayfiel says, I threw the Flayer into the chasm and he came back. Yeah, Larian nerfed that. I think on Tactician mode, because I remember trying that too. But on my first run, I think it worked. Will drinking a potion of speed mess up my invisibility? Cast another spell, takes an action, or takes damage. So no. So let's go ahead and do that. And here we go. %96 chance. Oh.
There you are.
Oh,
as
whoa.
predicted. What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away.
Okay.
Absconded with the prism.
Hey, Risky Mage.
The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny. But the lure of one's destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
Laughing the dog. And what is my place, Ketheric?
Your place is to die so that I might finally live. Let us speak plainly. My Lord Merkel gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me.
Isabel.
My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers. But for Merkel, I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
One of my favorite lines. I don't know how I can... Let's keep going. I've never had him stand down in the first phase. I don't really know how to do that, but... You are planning on betraying your allies?
Yes. Join the army of the dead, true soul. Witness Lord Merkel's glory.
Thorm can't die while Nightsong's still caged.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm fighting Ketheric Thorm. We're not skipping the first phase. Technically second phase, because we already fought him from before. Alright, so the only people in battle right now is Lae'zel. We're going to finish Lae'zel's turn. 60% here. The problem is, do I want to use up all my dice right now on the Mind Flayer? I don't get to short rest during combat. I think I do. I want to get a strong start here. What the hell? Okay.
Victory awaits.
I think we got to go all out on the Mind Flayer. I think it's the play. I think it's the play, folks. Hold on, we have a surprise round here. Actually, I could probably not waste action surge right now. Now that I think about it.
Don't give up.
Alright, and then we got all these guys down here. And we got Ketheric Thorm. Let's go ahead and heal Dame Aelin. That's a pretty big spell slot use right there. Got 56 HP, 66, 76, 86, so 29 we need. Could throw a potion. Healing Word's not that great of a heal. I don't even have Cure Wounds right now. What happened to our battle music? It's gonna be really weird feeling and somber. We don't get some battle music up in here. I want to cast Spirit Guardians and go down here and take out all these creatures.
I will ascend.
Alright. Move Lily up here. Let's see what we can do to Ketheric. Old person doesn't work because undead. Old monster doesn't work because of undead. Oh, we have a surprise round, so let's go ahead and let's get Scratch and us involved here. Necromite, Necromite, Necromite. You know, I was just thinking, that was kind of stupid. I shouldn't have had Scratch move up here with just 5 HP. I should have sent one of my elementals. Oh well, too late. What kind of intelligence do these skeletons have? 16? Synaptic Discharge. Expel a wave of telepathic energy. 70%. Devour Intellect 35%. Claws 91%. Bludgeoning Vulnerability. And that's slashing. Let's go ahead and do... Alright, alright. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I will tell you guys what I'm going to do. I really need to make sure I get a strong start here. So I'm going to drink a potion of speed with Shadowheart. And we are going to Spirit Guardians right now. And I'm going to move right down into here. How much movement do I have? Oh, baby, I can hit them all.
I have to keep going.
I can hit them all. Okay, all right.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Can't reach anything here. Let's just do a regular... This is the surprise round, so... I want to do some damage to him. 50% chance for fairy fire. If I could get more targets in it.
Victory awaits.
My faith will protect me.
I need some battle music. What the hell is going on? You know what I'm saying? Oh, the mind flayer is screwed. I got this. Go up here. I wonder if I should focus down Ketheric right now. Bludgeoning vulnerability. What if I did... 'Forgot to use arcane restoration. %, with that too. %, chance. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, we're gonna have Scratch come down, play it safe. He's gonna be the one that resurrects if we need him to resurrect anybody. Sorry folks, I know I'm taking this real slow right now, but I really don't want a TPK, so... Alright, let's bring that guy in. Okay, I like it. I'm about to save and come back in and see if we can get some combat music. Damn, Dame Aelin. What an absolute badass. All right, here we go. All right, 65% chance, 13 HP. Take off Great Weapon Master. Okay, Mind Flayer is dead.
What's the plan?
Okay, I got an idea.
Talk to me. On the move.
You know, I actually don't have a lot of good healing potions. I only have these ones. I'm gonna throw 2 potions here. We're gonna throw this one first. And then I'm actually gonna throw... Oh, she already has necrotic resistance. Kinda wish I had Cure Wounds right now, not gonna lie. Alright, we got her full HP. Let's go ahead and summon... Help out with damage a little bit. This guy's gonna run right into me. He should be dead after that.
Fury, I am death.
Bard's gonna be useful in this fight. 35% chance. I'm honestly tempted to try Fairy Fire again. I feel like when he gets his chance here, he's gonna do some serious damage. He took down... You guys remember last session, he took down Jaheira in 1 turn. Took him down. 80% chance too. The problem is it's also going to affect Lae'zel. Not if I do that though. Let's do it. I like it. Worth it. Worth it in my opinion. Not today, you stupid brain. Alright, 65 HP. We only have 2 enemies left on the battlefield until Merkel comes in. With a potion of speed, I could take this guy out probably right now with a couple magic missiles. You guys know what I'm saying? The question is, do I waste them on Ketheric, who currently has Fairy Fire? That is a question I do not have an answer to. Potion of speed will last into the next round, though. I'm gonna hold off. Let's just do 65 HP. Damn, man, he has something that reduces the damage. I remember that from a previous enemy, or I think the previous time that I fought him. Just kind of forgot about it. Magic missile's not the way to go with that. Okay, so we got Brain. Go Brain. Nice. Got Scratch. Gonna move him up to here. Robert Samuel the third. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Happy New Year. Here's to an awesome 2024. Cheers, man. Thanks a lot. Hey, Justin. Yeah, there's a couple enemies in this game where Magic Missile isn't the spell to use, believe it or not. Because they have something on here, I can't remember what it is. One of these reduces the damage, and then you end up getting 0 for a lot of your missiles. Hopefully the next form doesn't have that.
Unleash me.
Let me... Hold on, I'm going to save game. I'm going to leave, and we're going to come back in and see if I can get some damn music playing here. I kind of want the epic music. Actually, never mind. We'll try it after I kill Ketheric in Form 1. We'll see if the music comes on. The question I have to answer right now is, do I want to use a potion of speed? Nah, let's go. We're fine. I think I'm fine. 28%. Death Burst. Can't do that right here. Okay, Dame Aelin's doing pretty good. Nice, critical hit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's why I got the summons, folks. All right. To potion of fly or not to potion of fly?
Onward.
Legions of bone. Oh, we don't even need it. And we're gonna go back down. Oh no, I want to go back up. Go back up. And let's see what we can do with the guiding bolt here. Okay, I like it. I forgot to use Death Ward. Using it now. Worth it. No, I can't get back down. That's dangerous.
Stand in my way.
That is very, very dangerous. Alright, my bard's not doing anything this fight, apparently. 58% chance. 50% chance for Shatter. Dissonant Whispers. Level 3. 30% chance. Vicious Mockery will give disadvantage on its next attack roll, but Fairy Fire is active, so I don't think I have to worry about that. Let's just check the team. Everybody's doing good. We got full HP around the table. Oh, jeez, brother. Why you got a burp in my face? Let's just take a regular shot. With Luck of the Far Realms. Let's do it. Nice.
I speak, they burn.
All right. Oh yeah, we got this. Start off with Mephits. 15% chance to land those attacks.
May the dice roll in my favor.
I don't want to use any AoE because we're too grouped up here. Don't want to use Magic Missile right now. You know, a Shatter would be nice. Problem is I can't get just him. I'm going to end up hitting all my other characters. I think I'm okay. See what Dame Aelin does. Maybe she'll finish him off. Oh yeah, he's dead. Okay, alright. Here we go. Phase 2. Wasn't able to get out of the first phase.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill
Happy New Year,
me.
bud.
I am eternal. Merkel, Lord of
Let's go,
Woes,
baby.
I am here. I am ready. I am yours.
Alright, Vex. Will do. Thanks. I'm level 9, Kit. Here comes the big boner boss. True. God of losers. Stupid bony. Uh-oh. Hopefully he doesn't get the first attack, because my entire team is all grouped in that one little area. Guy's a poser. I'm not into it. Look at that doofy mouth. Let's take him out.
Shit.
Uh-oh. Oh no, he's got first. Uh-oh. Oh, shite. That's not good. Folks, that is not good at all. Merkel gets to go before all of my other characters. This is not good. He's gonna take one swipe with his weapon, and it might take out half my party right now. Seriously? Oh no. Alright, let's take a look at his legendary action. Merkel's Apostle will use Gaze of the Dead on the first creature that strikes it each round of combat. 9 to 37 necrotic damage. I do have the necrotic elixirs active, so that's one thing going in my favor. The Apostle exudes the god of death's unholy and bone chills all nearby enemies or allies, so you can't heal if you are in his immediate vicinity. Oh, that's kind of nice. Fairy Fire is active on him. Alright, let's just hope I can survive this first round. Oh, I can't even move right now. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, well. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. Thank God I have a defensive party with all those buffs. Alright. This is Spiritual Weapon. Let's move Spiritual Weapon right here. And that's Gaze of the Dead. Okay. Get the big boy up here. Don't want to block the whole place, though. Bring down your arms like stone slabs, smashing nearby creatures, pushing them back 10 feet and making them wobble on trembling legs. I don't think that's going to work on this creature. Alright. Now we gotta spread the hell out, folks. Resistant to pretty much all physical damage. Not what I was hoping. But I do have 88% chance. You have Hunter's Mark. And I do have Blur. Wish I had a magic mirror scroll. That would be sick. Which I don't have. I have magic weapon though. Oh, that requires this is the first time I've ever used that, to be honest with you. See how it turns out.
No choice but to keep going.
Shit, I forgot about these damn things. Bludgeoning vulnerability. We got Fairy Fire active. Things are everywhere. Should have healed Dame Aelin.
Now you wear a face to match your soul, Oathbreaker.
One life to my life.
Should have healed Dame Aelin. Oh damn, I can't see my... There's something wrong with my computer right now. I have like some Elgato thing that's blocking the bottom right of my screen, so I can't see my combat log. It won't go away for some reason. Oh, there we go, it went away. You know, having the necrotic resistant elixirs is pretty damn nice. Guess magic weapon wasn't the right call.
Let's finish this. What should I do?
I don't have spiritual weapon up. Spiritual weapon's dead. Nobody can get healed up here, but I can heal Dame Aelin down there.
Take
18, I'll take it. Can't get off the platform, unfortunately. And then we can also do this. Land hands isn't going to do shit for me right now. Oh, I do have superior potions. Nice. 28 HP, I respect it. Beautiful. Things are building up here. Is my Guardian of Faith not close enough? Are you serious? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Folks, we have a problem. Shit. Seriously? 45% now. Do do do.
Got to press on.
Can't even catch my breath. I shall prick thee.
One can't always be a gentleman.
That's really nice. He just used his action on my spiritual weapon. You guys see the power of summons in this game? My Guardian of Faith isn't doing anything. I thought that was going to be it. Oh no, it is. Nice. Woo woo. Let's go, baby. Hey Jackie, Happy New Year. Golden, what's up? I believe my Shadowheart is wearing a set of heavy armor that offers necromantic resistance or immunity. Helpful. Thanks, Jack. Appreciate all of you guys that hit the thumbs up button for the streams. Thank you, thank you. I think it's over. Unless there's something that I'm missing here. I think I still have to kill the necromites, maybe? I'm not sure. And our journey continues.
Impossible. Death cannot take me. I am its master. My lord, hear me.
Shut up, J.K. Simmons. You old man.
I am forsaken.
You know what I'm saying?
You have no idea.
Got a great hairline, though.
Isabel.
This is the first time that I've saved Isabel and not had her here at this encounter. Oh my god.
Together, we have crushed him, brain and body.
Look at Maisel. She's like, all right, all right. Never been more turned on my entire life.
Now, we pick our way toward our fates. Unleashed.
You have my sword, my fealty.
You have my axe.
Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
Well, that's exciting.
Merkel's chosen has fallen. Kamar Zalav lacking.
Ketheric's netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Still breathing. despite
GG's,
everything.
folks. That wasn't too bad. I got a little scared there because in my head I was going to skip phase 1 of that fight because I'm a bard, but I don't think I answered right, or I never got that option. I'm not sure.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more
And also,
times.
in the second phase, when my entire party was right there, I thought he was gonna wipe a bunch of us with just one swipe. All right, let's do a little looting.
Should mind my step.
Do Song of Rest. I think we're going to have some interesting dialogue between Isabel and Dame Aelin that I'm pretty excited for. Look at Ketheric's Warhammer over here. I disarmed his ass. 2 to 14 with my character, because that includes your modifiers. It's not even that good, actually. Let me send that to Lae'zel. Let's see what it's looking like.
Action, not reaction.
10 to 22. Doesn't really give you anything special, does it?
What to do? Let's have a look.
Now I'm starting to think ahead to Act 3. Like, what fights
In death, the body
am I
is
fearful
cooling,
of?
but energy radiates from the stone.
The dragon fight I'm really scared of. Not gonna lie.
Remarkable. Truly. Now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw.
Do you know who our
Held
enemies
here.
are?
One of them I know. Lord Enver Gortash. An arms dealer and a slaver. A worshipper of Bane, the god of tyranny. The other is a mystery to me. But the way she spoke,
Cazador?
it's most likely she follows Baal, the god of murder. Ketheric was a follower of Merkel.
Nice key.
Which means the Absolute is a front for the gods of death, and our enemies are the chosen of the Dead Three.
I came here looking for a cure. I still haven't found one.
Perhaps not a cure, but you've found the source of your infection, and the reason for its abnormality. The crown atop the Elder Brain. Its markings suggest it was forged in Netheril, an ancient empire whose mastery over magic rivaled that of the gods. The crown's Netherese magic must be the true source of the parasite's abilities. This must be what elevates their and it must be the reason nobody could heal. If the crown can do this to the parasites, I dare not imagine what it
Yeah,
is
I'm aware
doing
of that.
to the brain.
Most of the fights are optional, but I think I'm going to do them anyways. So. What do we do now?
We prepare for the fight of our lives, and the lives of everyone in favor. The army of the Absolute is marching on Baldur's Gate. Within the city, an Elder Brain brimming with power, ready to turn everyone within its reach into mind flayers. All it needs, an order the Death Gods chosen are on the cusp of giving. We must wrest control of the brain from the chosen before that happens. We must take their stone. Our chances of success are slim, but we must... I will be your shield, and when the chance to strike comes, you...
Alright. Reaper's Embrace. 19 armor class. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and you get Howl of the Dead. Let out a bone-chilling howl that numbs all nearby creatures. You also get Magical Plate. All incoming damage is reduced by 2. Probably underrated right there. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all, actually. Think about putting on... There's actually a feat that gives you something similar to this, too. Is it the Heavy Armor Master feat? But think about all incoming damage is reduced by 2. Think about what that number would total from the time that you put on this or grab a feat that offers that. The feat might even be 3. The number total of damage that you've mitigated by the time you finish the game. It'll probably blow your mind. Not to mention in one single encounter, too. If you're playing like a frontline character that's taking a lot of damage. I mean, if you have like 3 or 4 people swing at your character, that's potentially 8 to 10 damage in one round, and then maybe you last 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds. That's fairly... It's not too bad. Ketheric's Shield. You gain +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls, and Shield Bash. Crumpled Note. A supply pack.
Pave my path with corpses, build my castle with bones.
Is there something else here that I'm missing? We have his nether stone. We just do a quick search.
Onward.
I think I already looted the mind flayer, but just in case. Oh. Uh-oh. TPK. You guys ever do that? You jump and you run into like something in the environment that wasn't showing on the screen. I've had some funny mishaps in the city where I try to jump like from one room across the street to another building and I hit like a sign in the air or something. Your character just falls. Man, this is such a good game. Come on, Larian. Give us DOS 3 or BG4. I don't got all year, alright? I want it out by the end of this year. No excuses. If you got to crunch, then crunch, okay? Oh, we can talk to us right now. You know, this session was probably one of my favorite sessions on my first run. It was so revealing. Like Orin, Gortash, Ketheric working together. The Elder Brain reveal is like something that I'll never forget in terms of a big story moment in a video game, because we were speculating that an Elder Brain might have something to do with this game back in early access. Larian was really good at not giving away the story. Like, people's theories were crazy. We did bring up Elder Brain a few times, and to finally see it in the game, and then also to end up fighting an avatar of one of the Dead Three, Merkel himself, to actually fight an avatar of one of the gods was like also totally unexpected. Elder Brain wasn't unexpected, but it caught me by surprise. An incredible story moment. Not to mention on my first run, my first TPK was on this fight because I gave it my all when I fought Ketheric. I had no idea there was going to be another phase. And then I just got my ass kicked when Merkel came out. Alright, I think we're good to get out of here. What are you doing over here, Mr. Wizard? Stop complaining. Man, that hurts my knees just watching my characters do that. Once you get into your 30s, actually once you get into your late 20s, 6 steps on a staircase. The idea of jumping that and landing on your knees is very, very uncomfortable to think about. You guys agree? When I was younger, when I was in my teens, I would jump down 12 stairs, no problem.
Salutations.
Now my limit's about 2, for the sake of my knees. You guys agree, or is it just me? Saravak was unexpected for sure. Take us to Waterdeep. Oh man, how cool would it be if Larian's next game was set in another D&D city like Waterdeep? That would be incredible. Jumping in general no longer sounds appealing. Shy, you're young. Come on. Stop acting old like us. I want another D&D game so bad. Nothing against DOS, but the lore is nowhere near as rich. I agree. I agree. But if we get DOS 3, I'll be happy to.
Never a dull moment.
Yeah, the Forgotten Realms lore, it's just so fun to delve into. There's so much to learn, so much to talk about. And then the Divinity lore, not that it's bad, it's not as good as Forgotten Realms lore. It's also not as established. I mean, it's definitely not as thick, as deep. But the Divinity lore has been around for a while, because Larian did games before DOS 1 and DOS 2 that were Divinity games, but the lore certainly wasn't like this big, elaborate world filled with all sorts of stories and stuff like that. Alright, let's talk to Gal.
I can't help but feel like I've been fumbling in the dark for too long. And I've just had a lit torch thrust into my hands.
Alright, let's give him a chance.
A crown! The one the Elder Brain was wearing.
Such a rich established world. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Divinity lore has a lot of holes in it.
So complete. I didn't even recognize it at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power. The ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists,
Like some of this lore that Gal is referencing here, like the word Netheril, the Netherese Empire, like there's so much lore behind that. If you guys are interested in the lore, I did do an entire video on the Netherese Empire. Just search Netherese Empire WolfheartFPS. But it's just crazy. And also, D&D Forgotten Realms is also just really cool because the things that happen in Baldur's Gate 3 are going to affect future D&D video games. Games that aren't even made by Larian. They're going to affect, you know, 6th edition D&D lore. It's going to affect everything. Like, there's a rippling effect behind pretty much everything D&D that comes out, although some things are not canon. But Baldur's Gate 3 definitely has at least an overall canon aspect to it. So, like, what we're experiencing in this game right now, in like 15, 20 years from now, maybe we play another D&D game and we're in a conversation with another companion and the companion starts talking about Baldur's Gate. Well, Baldur's Gate's already been a city that's been established, but the companion starts talking about when an Elder Brain and Orin and Gortash and the Dead Three tried taking over the city of Baldur's Gate. It's going to be super cool. Just to know like you're a part of that makes the experience a lot more rich and immersive and engaging. Like, we're not just playing a story that's going to die. We're playing a story that's going to affect D&D for all of the future. Forgotten Realms D&D.
I know what nearly happened, and I'm sorry for putting you in that position. But I've stepped back from the precipice now. I've seen what may prove to be another way. A better way. That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep. Sorcerous Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
That was on my tactician run, Chris. This is my honor mode run. So you just want to go shopping?
Book shopping? But yes. Their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. Nethery sects are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
The Blacketh Arc alone could fill out an entire adventure. Yeah, Larian really had free reign. I don't know about free reign, but they were able to establish a lot of lore that I didn't think would come up in this game. I wonder like how closely they had to work with Wizards of the Coast for that.
Isabel.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom and let the cutscene play out on my phone.
My love. You were dead. I saw your body.
I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer.
I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. That somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo.
I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead.
His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right?
I will be. And you?
In this moment, I want for nothing.
Ah, there you are. This is Aelin. Aelin, this is...
Oh, but we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your changed father.
May he rest in peace at last, now that he's dead. I have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
We look forward to it.
You there, Sharon. By the fires of your camp's hearth, we will discuss all we must.
I'll be ready. Whatever you have to say had better be worth your life.
Now, you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Aelin! We'll see you later.
Got him on mute. Nimitz, thank you for the 1999 super chat. Definitely agree. BG3 is epically thick with story. Such an amazing game. Would love another Larian Forgotten Realms. You guys know the Forgotten Realms was established in the 1960s, created by Ed Greenwood. We've had on the channel before. And then it was sold, the world setting was sold to TSR at the time, I believe in the 70s, and then eventually sold to Wizards of the Coast. It was created in the 1960s by a very, very young Ed Greenwood. I think he was like 8 or 9 years old or something like that. And he was writing in like a diary or something when he was just a young lad. And then it turned into all this. And he actually sold it. I think he sold it to TSR. I think he sold the Forgotten Realms setting to TSR. Don't quote me on this, but I recall in the past researching this, I think for $5,000. That's it. Now, with that said, at that time, Ed Greenwood wasn't really, a big author by any stretch of the imagination. He was still very young, of course, in the 70s. Maybe he sold it in the 80s. No, I think it was the 70s. And him selling it to TSR allowed TSR to turn the Forgotten Realms into this gigantic D&D setting, and therefore Ed Greenwood was able to write more books in that setting that he created, and those books were able to get some attention. Whereas if he created this setting without the help of TSR, there's a chance that it might not have ever gone anywhere. So I guess there's a little bit good that came out of that. But I can't believe, I hope that Ed Greenwood, I don't know like what his compensation is like or what he gets these days. I know he still has the authority to write within the setting, but I think he has to check in with Wizards of the Coast and like strike a deal and things like that. But it's pretty crazy. Imagine being like the person who created this world, and then like 70 years later, you see a game like this, and you see like Critical Role taking D&D to a whole new level, and your world is just created so much. That's what I want to do. That's my end game goal. All right, we're gonna have a quick chat with the companions here, and then we're gonna head into Act 3. Chris, thank you for the $4.99. Happy 2024. There's some coconut oil involved shortly from that. Lofric, thank you for the gifted sub. You went from Greenwood to Goldwood. And thanks for your first super chat, Chris. Alright, we're going to talk to Helson first. This will be the first time that I've lifted the Shadow Curse. So let's see how it goes.
You'd make a fine fist.
What did you just say to me?
I swear, I can already feel a change in the air. Like the curse itself knows its time is short.
So when will the curse actually be lifted? Puny biceps man?
I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
He's lucky I don't slap him right now. In front of everybody. Make a fool out of him.
Thy hunger denied. Soluna's faithful yet shines. The balance thou hast seen with thine own eyes and felt in thine urges. The dead three unite. There are depths to this alliance yet unplumbed. Consider, mortal. Do illithids possess souls?
So this was... I know that most of us were fairly certain of this, but when I went on DM Wyvern's stream 2 weeks ago now, damn, time flies, with Ed Greenwood, he did say that Withers was Jurgle, but it was already pretty obvious at the end of the game, although never like officially confirmed in writing. So now now we know for sure, I guess. I don't know if he was supposed to say that, but... The gaming track, thank you, $1.99. Appreciate it. Just finished my first run. It's a great game. Yes, good sir. It is. Thank you. These abominations are soulless, surely.
Correct. Yet, the three amass an illithid army void of apostolic souls that could imbue them with a flock without soul. Until
So Jurgle, you guys know the dead three in this game, Bane, Ball, and Merkel, and of course their chosens, Gortash, Orin, and Ketheric, who we just killed. Jurgle used to hold the portfolio of all of the dead three. He used to be the god of the dead. He used to be everything that the dead three are right now, collectively. And then one day in the past, he gave up his throne to Bane, Ball, and Merkel and kind of split up the duties to them. That's how kind of the dead three were created.
Is that blood?
All right, let's just go. Let's get out of here. I don't think there's anything else left to do here. What level am I? Almost level 10. Not quite though. Unless I missed something here.
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive, thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric. But Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
Get Helson? Helson's already part of my party. I think when I leave the lands... Hold on, before I push on to the next area, do I have to have Helson in my group right now? I don't think I do. Because I didn't have Helson in my group when the curse wasn't lifted and I still got a cutscene. The reason why it wouldn't be a chosen is because if you watch the final cutscene of this game after the credits roll, that's not really how a chosen would act. That's how Jurgle would act. You read the book, The History of the Dead 3? Nice, Bug. That is a classic book. You do not need him? Okay, I didn't think so. I already have allies.
You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others. Good. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own. Together, we will put an end.
What do I think about Larian doing a Planescape game remake?
Let's move.
I think that would be kind of a waste. I don't think Larian should be doing remakes, to be quite honest with you.
If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's force.
I mean, I wouldn't hate it, and I would play the crap out of it. But if Larian has to put their time and energy towards something, I think they're better off creating something new for us. They're too good of a company to use for a remake. You know what I'm saying?
Gods be damned. With that parasite in his brain, Father could wreak untold havoc in the Absolute's name. Should Baldur's Gate fall to the Absolute, every one of the coast cities will be ripe for the plucking. We're not just fighting for our cure. We're fighting for my father. We're fighting for the gate. We're fighting for all of Faerun.
Some books found in the tomb with withers? Yes, there are. Yep.
It's said that anyone who bathes in the river of blood emerges as one born anew. I feel the weight of these horns on my head, curling upwards like a mammoth's tusks, not to mention a few bumps and prongs in unmentionable places. But I haven't seen my reflection just yet. Be my mirror. What do you see?
I still have to do a playthrough where we take Will and kill Karlach. I want to do that sometime. Because then he wouldn't have horns, right?
It's because you know the heart lurking under the horns. The people will see a curiosity. Maybe even a beast hungry for their souls. But I will slay their monsters, keep them safe, and one day they...
You saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him?
The tadpole, the absolute. How?
Be kind of cool if Larian took Dragon Age 4. I wouldn't be against that. I don't know how this plot fits together yet, but we will stop him.
I was his bodyguard. I looked after him with my life. I trusted him more than anything. He gave me away to Zariel just for kicks. He ruined my life just when it was starting. And now he'll use up the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
I think a Karlach DLC would be pretty cool for this game. Down in Avernus.
I won't know peace till I've dug my thumbs into his eyes. Till I've ripped out his throat with my teeth. Hear that, Gortash? I'm coming for you.
Easy, Karlach. God.
You know, Zariel may have put the fucking thing in,
Mhm.
but Gortash gave her the go-ahead. You expect this shit from devils, but not from the people you care about. Let's get to the city.
Yeah, Karlach DLC with the final boss, Zariel. Angel turned archdevil. That would be pretty sick. All right, let's go see. Where's who's that one companion? He's got the really skinny arms. Scrawny armed guy. What's his name? Oh, he's not at my camp right now. It's Helson. That was his name. Talk to Thaniel.
You did it. Ketheric Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon,
Oh.
the land shall heal.
I love how you answered that question seriously, David. I'm glad I could help, kid.
Not as glad as I am. Nature moves at its own pace, and bestows its bounty when it sees fit. Give it time. A reward shall come to you when you need it most.
Okay.
What do you know about me?
What you know about me? What you know
spoke of
about
my
me?
Past, being chased by wolves.
That was my shit back in high school.
I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
You guys wouldn't
There is
understand.
nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shaz.
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
It is an old song.
Get to the
Give her
point.
that.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others. Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
Open your mind.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere.
It's so cool to know who that character is right there. Both of the characters, the wolf and the lady. More Karlach. Jaheira DLC? That'd be pretty sick. Shar sucks. DLC where we destroy Shar's emo poems. I'm not sure, Karen.
Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
My father. That was him.
That is him. He lives still. And your mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
Mama Aelin.
Parents. I need to save them.
I'll help.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come.
I was talking about our parents there for a second. Getting a little weird. Careful. Isn't that thing supposed to be able to kill you?
It no longer has the power to harm me, now that I've removed it from Shar's domain. Shar is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shar calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
Nice, Alvin. I didn't know that.
Shar torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
Selûne's Spear of the Night. Okay.
I can't believe it. I can't. And my father, by killing him, you set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
Let's ask this question. You and Aelin seem to have a lot of history. What happened?
A great deal. But still, some of the details elude me. Ketheric Thorm was my father. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary tell me,
oh crap, my bad.
Do you believe in love at first sight?
Love, a lust, hourly.
This was different. It was like I could see my fate in her eyes. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... and this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
The part I skipped, she was just talking about Dame Aelin was sent to the town of Wraithwin, which is the town that Moonrise Towers is in. The town that Ketheric Thorm was the governor of in the past. That used to worship Selûne. Used to be a town that was basically created in honor of Selûne, Shar's evil twin sister. And Selûne loved the town so much that she sent her own daughter to visit Wraithwin, and then Isabel and her fell in love. Did he shout boo?
You jest. Yet, he did seem a ghost to me. A shadow of the father I loved. He resurrected me with magic so foul, I nearly retch just thinking of it.
That's when Ketheric made a deal with Merkel, the Lord of
I could
Bones.
see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak. Could only run. I found last light within the shadows.
Okay.
By the time Jaheira came, I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them. And myself.
So
No
when
matter
Isabel and Melodia, Ketheric's wife, passed away, Ketheric Thorm turned to Merkel. First turned to Shar, and then eventually turned to Merkel to try to resurrect his daughter.
I did. Who would trust the next of kin of Ketheric Thorm? But I have no more secrets. It's all out in the open now. And with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for...
Alright, we're done with that. Damn, I'm actually running kind of low on food supplies. Ketheric has one of the most interesting backstories. I agree. I kind of wish that he made it into Act 3. Or if he didn't make it into Act 3, that's fine, but I do wish that Gortash and/or Orin was a little bit more thick with lore in comparison to Ketheric, because Ketheric's Act 2, so then it's kind of like a letdown when you get to Act 3. Orin has a really interesting story, though. I really like Orin's story. It just needs to be expanded on a little bit more.
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it. My parents are alive, and I have to save them.
Alright, we gotcha.
But before that, you will see for yourself soon.
Get out of here. Let's see Act 2 be lifted from the Shadow Curse. Because Helson's not at my camp right now. Just in case, let me run back into Moonrise. Just want to make sure I don't screw this up. Pretty sure clicking join me on Helson is just for him to join your party. Or you have to dismiss someone in your group. But just to be certain. I'm gonna test it. What's up, Nuclear? That helmet is ugly. Oh, very nice, Tuxter.
What's up for discussion?
I swear, seems your ranks are...
Yeah, we're good. Okay.
What's in here?
Off to Act 3 we go. Hopefully we get a cool cutscene. Hide helmet? What? Why are you guys being so mean to me in 2024? I like my helmet. I enjoy the scene before Act 3. This will be the first time that I'm experiencing this particular scene with the Shadow Curse being lifted. Am I worried about the camp fight coming up? Oh shit, I forgot about that. Now I am, Tuxter. Holy crap, you're right. The fight with the Emperor and the Githyanki? Yeah. That might be my biggest worry from here on out, actually. I totally forgot about that. Alright, let's run it in so we can just take in the environment, the Shadow Curse, for our final moments here. I gotta do my buffs. I totally forgot about that fight. Yeah, the monks. Those guys are tough. I'm a little worried about that. That would be a bummer to TPK right there.
What's next, I wonder?
Where's Scratch at? Aw, you're gonna have to stay back there because I'm not running you all the way out here. Is that all the buffs I do? I think it is. I already killed the Githyanki up here, so we don't have to worry about that. I was worried about that fight. And that's it. I think I did probably 90+% of everything you can do in Act 2. Sure, I missed something. I had to have missed something because some people were telling me I could have been Act... We have the alchemical stash right there. I don't really care about that. Some people were telling me you can reach level 10 before Ketheric, and I didn't reach level 10. Although that could have something to do with Act 1 also.
Looking ahead. The road to Baldur's Gate is up ahead. No turning back once we start down that road.
Don't worry, Scratch will be grouped with me soon enough.
The Shadow Curse will soon be forgotten, thanks to us.
Shadowheart was no true child of Shadow.
I always do that by accident. Click on a companion.
The Absolute's armies are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is
Congrats,
their target.
Easy the Goon. That's awesome.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows.
Thank you, Theodore.
Ketheric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
That feels good. Damn, I wish I did this on my first run. Too bad we can't explore the area with the Shadow Curse lifted. I'm learning the power of 2-fighter, Sword Bard, Archer. Sword Bard is a really good multi-class combo. For sure.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping and yes sir, no sir, rip and cut your throat, sir. Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the prison bearers to kill Ketheric. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
My prodigal bloodkin is among them.
They live?
Barely. I made mince of their ugly mind matter. And if they dare return, I will strip out their offal.
I don't even know what that means, but I'm not trying to find out. Damn, Tuxter's got me worried about this upcoming Githyanki fight. Oh, shit. I skipped that one. This was a pretty amazing moment on my first run too, coming to this camp and just being able to look out at the outer city, the Duskhawk Hill, and the lower city wall in the distant Grey Harbor. This actually might be one of my favorite moments. I think I keep saying that though every session.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
How a person can describe Gortash as a young, handsome man is beyond me. I know a lot of people that think Gortash is pretty hot.
Time to press ahead.
Orin's hot, that's for sure. Right. Yeah, this is just so epic. I would pay a lot of money to relive this moment. Because on your first playthrough, like, you don't know what to expect, especially if you didn't watch any streams or anything like that. You're just looking out here, and you see the district of Rivington. Down this way would be the Friendly Arm Inn. Pretty far south, though. You got the other outer city districts. Duskhawk Hill right here, and the outer city goes right around the hill and brings you to the Basilisk Gate and into the lower city. You can see the wall that divides the lower city from the upper city. You can't see the upper city from this particular angle. And then Grey Harbor. On your first playthrough, you just have no idea like what you're going to be able to explore. I was convinced that we were going to be going through all of the entire outer city at one point, which wouldn't be reasonable to expect out of Larian. Imagine if they did all of the districts in the outer city and the entire upper city too. It just would be insane. And the missing districts in the lower city. The game would have taken like 10 years. But yeah, this is pretty amazing. Makes me want to play Baldur's Gate 1 again. When you come up to Worm's Rock, there's actually no buildings on the bridge. None of this was here actually in Baldur's Gate 1.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Gortash looks like he's in his 40s though. I mean, okay. At what age do you stop calling somebody a young man? I think it depends. Depends on who the person is that's saying that. If you're an 85-year-old grandpa and you're talking to a 42-year-old man, I can easily see him saying young man. I mean, if you're 42 and you retire at the traditional age of 65, still have 20 plus years of your working career. And you're not even halfway through that working career. Well, actually you might be. I might start working at like 18, 20. You're about halfway through that. Damn, look at Dame Aelin over here. That's pretty sick.
What's hiding here?
Alright, Oliver, have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. It's me, Ostorian.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. And we are no closer to knowing why that bastard is so obsessed with getting me back.
No offense to Neil Newban. Great VA. Well deserved. Game of the year. Or, he didn't win Game of the Year. Best performance of the year. I'm just better, you know?
And honestly, I imagine they'll be coming.
You're a grandpa, Steven? Congrats, that's awesome. Kids these days think 30 is old. When I was in my teens and early 20s, a 30-year-old or mid-30s was pretty old. That perception didn't change until my late 20s. I actually like being, I think, you know, late 20s and mid 30s to late 30s. I think it's a great age because when you're in like your early 30s, you can still kind of relate to people that are in like their young mid 20s, but you can also relate to people that are 50 or 60 years old. It's a great age. All right, I think I have to go. I think I'm doing the monk fight right now. I don't know what to. I'm actually really nervous right now. I don't want to go to bed. I got no choice.
The events of the last days weigh heavily. The Absolute is not a god. All who sort with here together and will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious.
March! Join!
We're all young to you, Steve.
We're under attack. Help me.
You're 47 years old, and I know I'm old. I'm 30 in a couple months. Happy early birthday. Okay, so, well, this could be the TPK, folks. That's all I'm saying. Oh my god, these guys get to go first, too. That's not a good start to this. Seriously?
It's alibi. Curious.
Thank God for Misty Step. Every time you try to sleep in peace.
That orb's about to explode. I speak from some experience.
Yeah, if you die, you gotta start over, Bug. If you want to complete honor mode, you have to start over. You can switch to custom mode, but then you don't get the golden dice. You're no longer on honor mode anymore. I should have ended the stream and went to bed. Oh god, man. I don't want to do this fight right now. Every time I say that, though, I end up kicking ass, so let's hope that holds true here. Hello, Moby. My main character is a lore bard. Nothing too crazy. Probably can't hear me right now with the... My main character's a lore bard, if you didn't hear that.
Help me. I'm under attack.
Oh, God. This is potentially one of the hardest fights of the game. Guys deal some damage. Problem is you don't want to use up too many spell slots before... Oh, I have to do my preparation. Hope it doesn't put me in combat. That would suck.
Hurry. I can't hold them back alone.
Let's get this over with.
It's not over. Come to the skull. I need you. Now.
Excellent choice.
Don't know why it said I had armor equipped right there. That threw me for a little loop.
The skull. Come to the skull.
No more conjure elemental. I don't have any potions of speed. Maybe I have one potion of speed. Man, 8 is so clutch when you have companions like Scratch. Like, to go from 5 to 20 HP. It's just incredible.
Help me.
I think we're going to stop using Death Ward. I have Insect Plague, Mass Cure Wounds. Let's pull in... I wonder if Banishment would be good against the monks. Possibly.
Please, help me.
Beacon of Hope. Spiritual Weapon, Hold Person. Okay. Alright, well, we gotta take out these guys first. They shouldn't be too bad.
Unnoticed. Good.
Might be able to sneak up there with Lae'zel, actually. Oh my god, I wonder if this would work. Hold on. Can I short rest in here? Yes, I think you can, so that's good. Oh, okay. Well, it's...
I can't hold them off much longer.
Guess that didn't work. So if I can short rest, I should be able to go all out here. God, I really hope that the short rest works, or I'm screwing myself. Probably should have saved that.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
100% works? Okay, alright. Let's sweep up these guys with Lae'zel then. Oh, you bastard. Whoa, no, what are you doing, Late? You gotta be kidding me, Lae'zel.
Can't see a thing from
Unbelievable. 88 HP. Don't want to waste too many spell slots here, but honestly, this character can actually push a bunch of people off the ledge. Believe it or not. We're gonna take care of that.
Come to the skull.
Yeah.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Hatched up. Pushing on.
Help me.
Good posture. It's 2024. Nobody sit with the C-shaped back.
Nice and quiet now. Keeping my head down. Light on my feet.
Please, help me.
Very well.
I've seen honor runs end here, no pressure.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Seriously.
Flackets will be done. Eager for battle. One true way.
Oh, it does the cutscene? I would hurry. Ah, it doesn't change anything.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger. The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him, or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. Help me.
What do you need me to do?
The Honor Guard. Eliminate them. My forces are weakened by their assault. But with your help, we can turn this around.
Huckster says I wanted to kill the Emperor here. Me too.
I will
Doesn't work though.
Master.
Not. Thank God I tried that before on a previous run, because trying that on honor mode would not be a good idea. But yeah, it doesn't work.
Together.
Damn, it just put everybody in combat. Okay, what do we have? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, how is it missing at night? No, they have... That's just downright crazy. Well, that's not the start I was hoping for. Dodging everything at 70-80%. Happy New Year from Dusk. Not a good start, folks. I'm not going to waste that stuff on the intellect devourers. Okay, let's be smart about this. %50 on that guy. I think I can get it at 45% because that would be huge. 2 tries at 45% chance. Or 2 tries at 50. Ah, God, man. Do 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 do.
No hesitation. Very well.
Oh, damn. Really far away.
Destroy the honor god.
Damn, that was nice. That was real damn nice. Problem with Guardian of Faith in this fight is these guys move around like crazy. Don't know if it's recommended. Both the Raven, Edgar Allan Poe. Yep.
Got to focus.
Do. A monk with 4 HP is a monk that can still do a shit ton of damage.
Focused.
Oh damn! Out of hold person. All right, let's not be stupid this time. 70%. Shit. Oh, I should have done an extra missile on that character. Well, that's okay. I have plenty. Can't risk it. Gotta do magic missile. Although, the minimum that would do would be 3 damage. Oh, oops. I hit my spiritual weapon. Sleep, biatch.
Always room for more.
Second time's a charm. Touche, brother. Just need one to land. Just need one to land. That's all I need. it's so good to have warding flare, and then also the abjuration wizard wards that you can give off. It's just such a crazy combination. No, I could do 2 targets.
Time to push my luck again.
Game over.
I must regain control of the Githyanki prince.
Dude, hold person is so good. It's so good. Our playthrough lives on. I turn a lifted charm to trigger without asking. Well, the problem with it is it uses up your reaction.
Like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the absolute.
I think it does.
It's obscene to owe my life to a damned geich. No more lies, no more tricks. I will have answers.
I'm fairly certain, I'm going to have to double check this after the dialogue's over, but the reason why you might not want to have it on at all times is because it will use up your reaction, and then if you have a chance to get like an opportunity attack or something like that, which will do a lot more damage and a lot more powerful than the charm, you won't be able to do it that round because your lifted charm automatically went off. A lot of the times I just will deny it. All right, let's I always suspected you were a mind flayer. It's funny that I'm chatting with Lae'zel right now.
I suppose it was considerate of you not to bring it up before.
Hello, Autumn Knight.
And I ask that you do not judge me for it now. I was someone once. Someone just like you. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That
I love these
longing brought me
flashbacks.
to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my old city. I sustained myself on criminals. Unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
It's the Emperor, the first Batman. How did you end up here?
Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the Astral Prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other Chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside and found the Githyanki.
Hey Gregory, Happy New Year.
I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prism's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. Better yet, I could plan to overthrow them. All I needed to do was subdue the Githyanki and find allies in the outer world. You.
Was it confirmed that the Emperor really is Baldur? If you do the Legend of Answer quest, part of Will's storyline, in a way, I think, you'll have, I would assume, all the confirmation that you need about that. I would say yes. Absolutely. Are you going to tell me what that battle was about?
We fought to tame Prince Orpheus, the son of Gith herself.
Orpheus? Impossible. He was slain by Ketheric himself.
Shadowheart self.
I assure you. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Vlaakith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Vlaakith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her. And so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prism. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would.
Major lore
drop. They were
drop.
close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Control him? Skvar! You must return him to his people.
That would be a terrible idea.
Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prison?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him, in defiance of their teachings. Vlaakith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive.
I don't understand. The histories claim the prince was burned to ash in the skies.
Your histories are fabrications. The prince was not killed. As you can very well see, he was imprisoned. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Vlaakith will be finished.
And what happens if we free Orpheus?
The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him.
Liar.
And in so doing, he would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already illithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
I'm nothing like...
Denial will change nothing. You have already benefited from that tadpole of yours. You seek to reverse an inevitable
bulging brain.
A process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elder Brain, I too railed against the change.
But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitations. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You, too, should embrace this change.
I'm trying to avoid becoming a Mind Flayer. I thought you agreed to protect me.
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent Illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence. If you let me, I can evolve you.
No. No way, dude.
Even as you say the words, you feel a lurch of disappointment. Your mind bristles with Illithid potential. How could you be so cruel as to deny yourself what you want most in the world?
I felt that. It's your nature. You cannot fight it. So embrace it.
No Butler pop up at the end of Act 2, failing to kill Isabel? Yeah, I chose not to kill Isabel because I'm on the redemption path right now.
It wants to evolve, but it cannot do so alone. It must commune with another.
Yeah, like Keith said, this Mind Flayer lore here with Orpheus and Vlaakith and all of that, it answers like so much of the mystery of the story of the Githyanki and the Mind Flayers and Vlaakith and everything. Larian was given free reign. They probably worked with Wizards of the Coast, so not free reign, but Larian was able to expand on that story in ways that are tremendously informational to D&D Forgotten Realms fans. Sushi? What do you guys think I should do on honor mode? No lover in this run? Oh, I've made love to many companions, my friend. Too many to talk about. I would have to change this stream to M if I got into that discussion. Do it? Why do you guys want to do it? This is honor mode Dark Urge Redemption. Seriously?
What are you?
A coldness seeps through your veins as the tadpole awakens. Its yearning almost unbearable.
What if I just die?
Your mind is a veritable feast.
I suppose, if it works. But if you had opened your mind to it, rather than consuming it, your allies could have taken advantage of its power as well.
The tadpole's essence courses
Not sure why I didn't
through
get that
you.
scene, Black Belt.
Where it touches, your flesh, glands, organs contract and flood with pure
Yeah, why not, you know?
thought. You feel different.
I'm not necessarily evil
Your
by
body
doing
has
that.
never felt more connected. Your mind present in every flex of a joint or muscle.
You are exquisite. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain and bring it under our control.
It is your destiny. Destiny is all. Name the TV show. Name the TV show. Whoever does it first wins a free skull at the tavern. Destiny is all. The Fly is pretty damn OP. Nobody can name that TV show? Not The Witcher. Oh my god. You guys are you guys even fans of like medieval fantasy, historical Vikings stuff? Or are you guys a bunch of Last Kingdom? Okay, all right. Good job. Who was the first in chat? Oh man, I don't know, because we have Twitch and YouTube chat going. We're gonna do 2 skulls tonight. First one goes out to PH Hawk 12. Skull, my friend. Sharon said The Kingdom. I can't give it to you, Sharon. I can't give it to you, because there's a movie called The Kingdom, but it's different from The Last Kingdom. So the skull goes out to Fading Light. Skull. Drinks on me tonight, boys. Destiny is all. Great TV show. That show and Vikings are 2 of my favorite shows of all time. I've watched them both like 3 or 4 times. There's like 6 or 7 seasons for both of them. The wearer deals additional damage equal to their wisdom modifier with unarmed strikes. Little monk boots here. Monkey monk. Monkey monkey. Wish I could play a monkey that was a monk. That'd be pretty sick. Maybe the ultimate build. I'm pretty excited in Dragon's Dogma that we're going to be able to play as the Beastren race. They're like a lion humanoid race. Really excited for that. Definitely playing as a Beastren in Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh damn, this is why you gotta loot everything in honor mode sometimes, because you get randomly you'll get a potion of speed and that might actually save your life. Second to the Last Kingdom. Yeah man, just like seeing Orpheus here, it's just an incredible lore drop out of Larian. I still have been meaning to do a video. It just takes, god man, it's hard to do some of the lore videos sometimes because they take an enormous amount of time to put together if I want to do them in the style that I want to do them. They just don't get that many views. I can only do them every so often. But I would like to gather everything in the game, all of the Githyanki slates, all of the cutscenes and everything, and just put together like a really elaborate, in-depth story of Orpheus and Vlaakith. And I probably will sometime. I just gotta commit to it. I'd like to do a story for Orin and also Gortash like I did with Ketheric Thorm sometime too. I think that'd be pretty cool. Because Orin has a hell of a story, that's for sure. I don't know about Gortash. He's not as interesting. Okay, we're still alive and I've made it into Act 3. Now the only thing that worries me about Act 3, Act 3 has shown to be, I would say overall easier than Act 1 and 2 for the most part, minus a few select fights, but like the overall act, like the general encounters seem to be easier because your character tends to like just become super powerful in D&D in general. But Larian did put something in the notes for honor mode that Act 3 was going to be more difficult, so I don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect. Do we need to talk to the Emperor one more time? No, I don't think we do. Let's get out of here. Oh, I almost missed loot. Okay, he doesn't have anything. Good night, Zaphiel. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you again. I'm gonna have to do that on this run, Karsten. I don't think I've done that. Okay, finally we can actually rest. I like how these Githyanki just die. No, I didn't really fight them.
I need a moment for the two of us.
Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus. The blood of the mother. The prince of the comet.
The blood of the mother. Who is he exactly?
Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our Geich slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
157? That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Ketheric Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle. Or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
Then Voss was right. Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
I know I keep talking. I gotta stop talking about this. You guys are probably getting bored of me continuously saying this. But I'm looking back at like the early access days, or even pre-early access, just making videos on the story of Vlaakith and the Githyanki. It's like surreal to just have this be expanded upon, especially by another Githyanki in the game. Indy Garona, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Happy New Year to you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Beggar's Bait says Wolfheart could do a small vid on Gortash's parents, selling him to Raphael and being enslaved there for a while. Arms dealing leading to the Steel Watch. Some interesting background. True. It's a great idea. Cube Gaming over in the YouTube chat. Nod. He has done well explaining the realm and how they work. A real asset. I'll rewatch later just to make sure I got it right. I think over the course of early access and pre-early access leading us to launch, I probably did like 4 separate videos on the Githyanki alone. Just because so much time would pass, then I wanted to remake the story and write it better. T. Marie, Happy New Year. You're already almost the next day. Actually, you are. Happy belated New Year to you, all of you Australia people. Alright, I think we're good though. We're not doing a lore playthrough right now, so you can leave me alone, you stupid wrinkly green alien. Yeah, I said it. I don't care. I'll own it. Alright, is there anyone? No, I don't think there's anyone to talk to. Let's just... Not the mirror. I can't wait to see the next patch that Larian... Like, are we getting something special? All this time has passed over the holidays. Although honor mode like wasn't that long ago, and we're already wanting more. That's funny. You better give it to us, Larian. One of the Dead 3, Gortash and Ketheric, have very sad backstories and empathize with both. I wish they had a redemption arc. Me too. You know, Ketheric has like that really light redemption where you convince him to fall into the pit, basically killing himself. But it's not like a true redemption. I really was hoping that was like there's so many great things about this game that like when I talk about letdowns, they're so like small in the overall scope of my love for this game, but it was a bit of a letdown when I realized like I couldn't join Ketheric in the Absolute in Act 2. I was really thinking that was going to be a possibility. But really all paths lead to you having to basically fight Ketheric.
So there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand, but I digress.
Okay, I guess we're heading into the Rivington District to officially start Act 3 on Honor Mode. That Githyanki monk fight wasn't too bad. It's probably because I'm level 9, and when I did it before, I was like level 7. Also party comp too. Having Lazelle in my group. Battlemaster FTW. Your garbage collector. I like your name. I uninstalled for a bit after doing a bunch of characters and having my fill. Then honor mode came out like half a week later, and I immediately reinstalled.
And take their nether stones.
Thanks, Corona. Appreciate all of you guys that have been watching the YouTube vids for a while. And happy to help a few. I feel like I'm so happy that Baldur's Gate 3 is like a game that I chose to focus on. Because you never know as a YouTuber. That you could, like, it wouldn't have been the end of the world if I focused on Baldur's Gate 3, because, like, making the content and explaining Forgotten Realms lore, it's bigger than just Baldur's Gate 3, so I wouldn't have regretted it if Baldur's Gate 3 ended up sucking. But this game turned out to be, like, everyone's favorite game of all time, so, like, it was just the win-win situation for myself and the channel, too, so. Thank you guys for being here. Many of you guys for many, many years now. This is such an epic part coming into Rivington for the first time.
So that's progress.
I love how Larian has like that Bethesda Elder Scrolls feel with items in the environment. How you can just manipulate everything, loot almost everything.
With haste.
Even though like sometimes it's a little, you know, repetitive, redundant, not that exciting to loot things, like just having the ability to do that. It adds like another level of immersion, even as a player like myself who traditionally like isn't a huge looter in games. Just knowing that your character can do it just adds another level of immersion when you're playing. The more freedom that you have, the better. Oh great, it's Yenna.
Excuse me, I can't find my mum.
What's your name, child?
Yenna, and my cat is Grub. He's shy. I'm not. My mum is called Emery. She went to go get some herbs for her spots. She was sick, and she was supposed to come back the same day. That was last 10 day, though.
It sounds like your mum is probably dead. That's kind of rude. I am the Dark Urge. Half a Lithid, though. Let's go find a guard, kid. They'll be able to help you.
Guards blow like petards. They don't help us.
Petards? What's a petard? Is that word legal? I don't know where your mum is, but here, take a few coins. We'll help the kid out.
Oh,
feeling generous today.
Thank you so much. I don't have anything, and you can't do anything without any coin. I'll pay you back when I find my mum.
You think I give two shits about your mum, kid?
Action, not reaction.
Shut the hell up,
Proceeding.
you little twerp.
Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
Let me calm down for a second. Take a sip of diet caffeine-free Pepsi.
That's why we need to walk just
I can't do anything with caffeine anymore at nighttime. Like when I was younger I could, but now it just ruins my entire night. Morgana! You passed out and had a nap? Where are you based out of, Morgana? Are you out of Australia? Am I remembering that correctly?
And you'll have anything you want for supper.
Rivington was a breath of fresh air. Yeah, I think the contrast that you have going from Act 1 to 2 to 3, like it's really good for this game. I always say that the Shadow Curse land, Act 2 is my least favorite act because it's so depressing being there, but it's so important to make like the arrival in the Rivington district mean that much more and be that much more of a breath of fresh air and just kind of relief that you're kind of like back in civilization. Albeit, all is not as it seems in the city of Baldur's Gate. Alright, where do I want to go first here? Oh, let's just do this quick guild fight right here. I gotta try to get to level 10. This should be pretty easy.
The place was empty.
If you want us to get our hands dirty,
I'm gonna skip some of this dialogue.
it'd be our pleasure. But
I just want to remove these unlawful interlopers from my property. I'm a very magnanimous individual, but this is my home. Either they leave, or I'll make them.
Damn, 25? Holy crap.
Are you threatening me? Zenobia,
Gregorio.
why are you just standing there?
You paid us to protect you and your...
Here we go. The less significant dialogue I'm probably going to skip. For those of you guys that haven't been watching this playthrough from the start, I've already done a full neutral good playthrough and a full tactician playthrough where we did all of the dialogue that the game presented to me. And both of those are available on the channel. But in the honor mode run, more so concerned with Dark Urge scenes and also overcoming combat challenges. This is probably going to be really easy. And disarming attack is so OP.
A miserable pile of secretion.
Damn, this combination, this build is just insane. She's dead. It's crazy. 113 HP, level 9, and I'm gonna take her out in one round with one character. It's just nutty. How you doing, Gregorio? Gregory? Ooh, that might piss him off. I called him Gregory. Any of you guys take like foreign language in high school? If you're from the States, I don't know about you guys, but when you take a foreign language in high school, middle school, whenever it starts, you usually have to take a name, a common name from that country too. Like my name's my off the channel name is Michael, so of course Miguel would be a name that I would have taken in Spanish class, but Miguel just wasn't cool enough for me, so I was Alfonso. And when I can hear it right now. Walk in the hallways, Alfonso, baby. Trust me, the ladies loved it. Wolf, I went to your high school and I shoved your head in the locker room and then took you to the bathroom and gave you a flurry. Really now? The Fonz. How you doing, Barbarian? Not too good, are you? You little twerp. You know what? Let's just, let's attack like a true bard. Let's act like a swords bard. 7 damage. This guy, this guy is raging. That's why. Not used to fighting barbarians. You know what I'm saying?
Concentrate.
Damn barbarians. Yeah. Oh, nice. Great. We got the freaking bull in my ass now. The bull took out the crow. Edgar Allan Poe would not be happy. Alright, what we're gonna do here... Oh, I can't move. Never mind. Guess I'm killing the gnome. Was that a halfling? What is this guy? Rock gnome. Sorry about that, sir. Lae'zel be missing with the 80%. Makes me feel like I'm playing Solasta. Woo woo. I don't know why the bull was aggroed to be quite honest with you. Hell of Thorns is level 1, so we can do the lowest level counterspell. The only time when you want to consider, for those of you guys that aren't that familiar with counterspell, one of the best spells in the game, the only time you want to consider casting counterspell at a higher level than 3 is when an opponent casts a spell that is higher than 3. So if they cast a level 1 or a level 2 or a 3 spell, just use counterspell level 3, but if they cast a level 4, 5, or something at a higher level, you have a better chance of actually countering it if you upcast counterspell. Gilly Gal. I think I'm gonna shoot the ox. Thing's kind of pissing me off. Unga Bunga? Unga Bunga? The hell is that? Sounds like a game I used to play when I was a young lad. I don't know why I keep melee attacking with my bard. Alright, let's just get this over with. Come on, Lazel. Get your ass over there. Put him down in one turn. Not enough movement. And that, my friends, is why having jump with a high strength character can be super useful. Or I could Misty Step. Or click heals. See ya. Alright, so Hall of Thorms again, level 1. Or we could just not counterspell it and not waste a spell slot. And just Warding Flare. Nothing. Oh, might actually enjoy that. I remember you in high school, didn't they call you El Fatso? Man, I remember in like high school, middle school, and elementary school, if you had a name that resembled another like weird word, people abused the crap out of that. 100%. Like some people had some funny last names that I kind of feel bad for people that have those names when they're young. There's nothing you can do about it. You're gonna get made fun of. Yeah, let's melee strike again. Yeah. Nice.
Stay focused.
Let's do Sacred Flame. Why? This is 100% full version. Oh, there's still somebody alive. Where is this little guy? Oh. No way. Alright. Wanna play that game? Yeah. These guys have more HP than what I recall. Have they been boosted in honor mode? 6 a.m. in Eastern Europe. My sleep is damaged since New Year's Eve party. Hey, Air Dog, what's up? You want to see the receipts on some of these dice rolls? Yeah, there's no way, like... Some of the rolls in this game... Although I believe that it's RNG, I don't know if it's an actual true RNG with, like, the D20. You know what I'm saying? Because there's been times, like, what actually happens behind the scenes when I remember earlier in this run, what was it? I think I had like a 60 to an 80% chance with one of my characters. And I think I missed like 7 out of 8 attacks or something like that. Like, I would love to know like why the game did that. Like, there's just, it's possible, but it's very, very unlikely for that to happen. Like, where did the game go wrong on the back end for that? Was it lying to me with the percentage? Or was just the RNG, like, computer, like, just messed up on the background? Or when you have, like, 99% and you miss twice in a row or something like that. That's happened a couple times, too. Like, the chance of that actually happening with true RNG would be, like, 1 in a million, probably. Alright, failing at 99% 2 times in a row. What would be the percent? We could do the math on that. Too late, though, to do math. Alright, what I should... Let's focus. dead. Anytime I get hold person, it's game over. It's gonna skip Shadowheart's turn.
You bow or you break.
Send Lae'zel up. It's over.
What's inside?
Am I questioning the integrity of Larian Studios? Yes. No, I'm questioning the working conditions of the RNG system. Not Larian. The software is what I'm questioning. Alright, let's talk to Ragorio.
Alright. You won. You won. What more do you want from me?
I want the family to stay. You have room for them, surely. Nice. I should be level 10 with almost everybody.
With Zenobia and the others gone. Alright. Now I have to figure out what I'm going to do.
It's so cool though, because like there's so much more to just like, I think a lot of people would probably just leave this house after that, but then if you explore well enough, you find out this dude's involved in like this huge operation that blows up refugee children. All right, level 10. That's exciting. Really only 2 more levels and I could just end the game, or I could go for the final boss fight, or I could go right for Orin. If I went right for Orin and then Gortash, I'll probably be level 12, but it might be smarter to grind to 12 before doing Orin and Gortash. That might be the smarter play. Oh, we get a couple more maneuvers. I think we're going to take riposte. I'll take goading attack too. Although, you can use both your action and bonus action on a turn to attack a target with advantage and deal an additional 1d10 damage. That's actually a pretty good finisher move if you just need 1 attack to land. Let's take it. I really don't need any more maneuvers, so this is just kind of backup. Skip Raphael. No, but I kind of want Raphael to be my friend, because Keith was telling me about a really cool ending with Raphael. I've always killed Raphael. Oh man, the ever so important level 10 spell. Not level 10 spells. Level 5 spells, but you guys get what I'm saying. I'm gonna take Hold Monster. Easy choice. Done. Hey, we get Divine Intervention. I was actually really surprised that Larian put this in the game. Thaumaturgy and Blade Ward. Honestly, I don't want either of them. But, sure, we'll grab Thaumaturgy. Just for the challenge. Yeah, you know, I would like to do that fight on honor mode, but I guess it depends on what I'm feeling. Do I care more about getting a different ending? Or do I care more about the Raphael fight? Ray of Frost. Shocking Grasp. I'm going to take that one. And we have Cloud Kill, Conjure Elemental, Dominate Person. I think I'm going to grab Conjure Elemental. Planar Binding. We have to look for the Abjuration spells, though. Oh, Planar Binding's Abjuration. Target an otherworldly creature and attach its consciousness to your own. It will follow and fight for you as an ally. Interesting. Wall of Stone. Ooh. What are you guys thinking? It's just so good to have conjure spells, you know? Well, I don't want 2 level 5 spells right now because we're not going to don't have that many spell slots. I feel like Planar Binding is going to fail a lot when you cast it. Target must be a Celestial, an Elemental, a Fae, or a Fiend. Wonder if we could use that on Raphael. Stone Skin's Abjuration. Concentration, though, not good. So many spells in 5th edition that, like, they would be good spells if they didn't require concentration. But, like, there's no world where I'm going to cast a level 4 spell on a target, so the target only takes half damage of all non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. To waste a level 4 spell slot and concentration when I could just cast a cantrip like Blade Ward. Get basically the same thing. Some funny spells. Protection from energy is... Ooh, that's Abjuration. Touch a creature to grant... That's also concentration, though. I think I'm going to take Conjure Elemental. Cloud Kill is a good spell, too. You know, it'd be really cool. Oh, they're both concentration. Wall of Stone and Cloud Kill. That would be super cool. It'd be a nice combination. Cast Cloud Kill, then Wall of Stone. Trap everybody inside it. Oh, that's cool, DT. Raphael's legendary actions. I know. I'll probably fight him, okay? I'm not going to cheese out of it. What's up, John? Confusion's the best CC in the game. Do I need it with Gal, though? You know? Does Gal even have it? Yeah, he does. It's like, I don't think I want to take it with him because he's not really my... He's not as much my crowd control character as, like, my Bard is. I'm going to take Conjure Elemental, so we have an extra character on the battlefield to take up that other action. And then I think I'm also going to take... I don't need any more low-level spells. There's nothing wrong with that. Knock, I don't think I need Knock. And you know, honestly, you know what? Never mind. I think I have a Conjure... No, I don't. I know I can learn this from a scroll, so it's not like that huge of a choice. Do-do-do-do-do. You know, blindness isn't actually half bad, because it doesn't require concentration. Screw it, I took 2 level 5 spells. I don't care. I gotta go into my scroll bag. And we gotta see what spells I can learn. I have a lot of scrolls here. Do I have a Cloud Kill scroll? We have Gust of Wind. See, I could learn that one right now. Hold Monster, I already know it. Ice Storm, we already have. Stone Skin's right there. Let's just learn it right now. Why not? Tasha's Hideous Laughter. Sure, we'll learn it. Vampiric Touch. Sure, why not? Slow. I don't see the problem. Do you guys see it? The only bad thing about Blight is I feel like it never lands in this game. I feel like I've gotten Blight to land like 2 times out of using it like 50 times. I love the verticality in this game.
Eager for battle. Proceeding.
Like, Larian could have easily done this city without its verticality and we probably wouldn't be complaining. But instead we can get on almost every building. Freaking crazy. And fly around them too if you're half a lithid. I care. Check this out, folks. Fly to the final boss right now. Ain't nobody gonna stop me.
Light on my feet.
Wonder if you can fly over the gate right there.
Inside the city. He said to do whatever it takes. When will I get to train the dogs again, Miss Marcia?
When you prove yourself not to be page material.
Oh shit. The Trussum. Oh shite. 27 damage. Oh come on, we gotta be able to land. We gotta be able to get up there. I'm gonna unlock the waypoint on Worm's Rock Bridge.
What's going on?
It's the Elder Brain. There's something.
Might hit up the strip club real fast. A little Sharesa's Caress to end the night, you know what I'm saying? It was so easy to get over here, and on my first playthrough I remember walking up to the flaming fist right here and just being like, how the hell am I ever going to get over to that bridge?
I thought we'd be safe in the gate.
It was like such a mystery and such a challenge. And then I get up here and I'm like sneaking around because I think the guards are going to see me.
No one stopped me yet.
Alright, cool, we got that. Awesome. Man, we're making some really good progress here.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Got to keep moving.
Okay, well, it is 11:21, and I don't think I feel like getting into any new content right now. We have arrived in the Rivington district, did one quick fight. Ketheric Thorm has been murdered, and we shall press on. I think I'm going to get back onto my normal schedule, which currently is Tuesday, Thursday at 7 p.m. Eastern. That means I should be live tomorrow. Tonight was just a random stream that I decided to do. And also Sunday afternoons Eastern time. But I got to figure out my plan for this year, like how much I'm going to stream versus how much content I'm going to make and all that. So, but yeah, hopefully I'm back to at least that schedule, but I'll probably be live a little bit more than the actual set schedule. Well, thanks for hanging out today, everyone, and Happy New Year. That's all I got for you folks. I'll take a look at the chat for a little bit here. Thank you for all the gifteds tonight, all the Twitch primes, the donations. Phil, thank you. And all of you channel members, thank you, thank you. Yeah, tonight was a pretty good session. I don't feel like... See, the cool thing about honor mode is even if I win an encounter outright, where it wasn't really close to being a TPK, playing on honor mode has me like really in the zone and focused. Super engaged with the game because I have no idea what's going to happen. So even if a fight turns out to not be as challenging as I was hoping that it would be or expecting it to be, it's still a really good time. And I can't get ahead of myself because I've already almost TPK'd twice. One to traps and the other one in the Grim fight. Thanks, Justin. Happy New Year. And good night. I'm gonna catch up on the chat right now. Both chats. Thanks, Hawk. See you, Louie. Does the game warn you if you're gonna break your oath? No. I don't believe it does. If you're playing as a paladin and you're worried about losing your oath, I would consider playing as a vengeance paladin because that's your least likely chance to break your oath. If you're playing as an Oath of the Ancients or the other paladin, don't kill innocent animals. And I would avoid attacking anybody that has the yellow around them. Actually, if I didn't want to break my oath as a paladin, I wouldn't attack anybody first. I think you can let your teammates attack and then your paladin can come in after and he doesn't break his oath. I haven't played a paladin in a little while. I played Minthara and I broke her oath and I just stayed as the oath breaker. Yeah, Carly. Elf, Happy New Year. Got any other Origin runs planned? At some point, for sure. I'm not sure if I'll do another run after the honor mode is over, like in the near future. I might take a little break, but we'll see. Would you ever make a Dragon Age Inquisition playthrough? I actually already did. but I think that was when my streams were not left as public videos. But I did do an entire run through Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, and Inquisition in the past. As we get closer to Dragon Age 4, I'll probably do an entirely new run for Dragon Age Inquisition, so that'll probably happen sometime this year. I miss the Dragon Age games, and I'm currently reading the books, so maybe I'll jump into Inquisition sooner rather than later. I don't know. Hard to plan out. What happens if you break your oath? You'll meet the Oathbreaker Paladin, and then you can pay gold to get your oath back. Or you can just remain as the new subclass that unlocks, which is called the Oathbreaker. And if you stay as an Oathbreaker Paladin, you don't have to worry about breaking your oath anymore. It's not really a huge deal. Like, I mean, the Vengeance Paladin is super powerful, actually, but all the Paladin subclasses are powerful. And they share a lot of the same spells. When you break your oath, you lose access to your oath-specific spells, but you don't lose access to the general Paladin spells. And then when you retake your oath, or submit to becoming an Oathbreaker, you then gain your oath-specific spells back. But even if you break your oath, like, you're still super powerful. You can still Divine Smite. You still have a ton of stuff. I miss good Dragon Age games. The good old Dragon Age Origins days. Unfortunately, I think those are gone for good. Yeah, Oathbreaker Paladins focus a little bit more on, like, necrotic stuff and also animating the dead and things of that nature. But like most Paladins, just attack and Divine Smite, regardless of their subclass. Game is so complicated. Hey, I do have a beginner's guide playlist on this channel, Louis, that breaks things down and speaks in a really beginner-friendly way. So make sure to check out those videos. And just take your time. On your first run, you're not going to understand like a lot of things, but if you play on easy or balanced, I think you'll be fine. And if you find yourself not being able to get through an encounter, it's usually something fairly simple. You're just lacking knowledge, like on a foundational aspect of the game. Just take your time and read things and don't give up. Because it's really rewarding. When you play a game that requires you to either learn things through knowledge or get better skill-wise. This game's not really, of course, it's a turn-based game, so it's not like coordination skill. It can feel really good. I think it's worth it, just taking your time. I mean, the cool thing that Larian Studios did is they made it a lot easier to understand D&D 5th edition mechanics. Like, you don't even have to understand like what the dice rolls are. Your main thing in combat as a beginner is you want to get your percentage chance to hit as high as you can possibly get it. But if you're taking aim at an enemy and it says 30%, that's probably not that good. So you want to learn ways to get that up to like 60, 70, 80, 90, or even 100%. That's like the biggest thing to learn as a beginner, is just increasing your chance to hit. And once you can figure out ways to do that, such as taking high ground, that can help you with your range shots. That will up it from like 30% to like 50% just by doing that. You learn like certain synergies with spells. You learn to use different spells over other spells. And then you'll be fine. Just saw a short that showed a roundabout way to control the Drider. Nice. Combat basics video from back in early access in the Owlbear cave. Oh my gosh. That video is so old. Yeah, I want to know more about controlling the Drider. Emery says, this game was the best D&D teacher for me. I'm sure I have a lot to learn. But it was the perfect gateway. Yeah, once you learn Baldur's Gate 3, like, you can probably play D&D 5th edition fairly well. You just have to understand that tabletop is very different from a video game, of course, but... And of course, if you play tabletop, you'll be able to play Baldur's Gate 3 very easily. There's a few homebrew rules that Larian has implemented, but overall it's basically the same. You're a complete beginner wanting to get into CRPGs back then. I think Larian did a much better job with the full version of the game too than how early access shows and explains things. They did a pretty good job. It's still very complicated though, like any CRPG. Anybody who hasn't played CRPGs before, coming into any CRPG is going to feel complicated. But Larian did a pretty good job bringing this game to the masses without losing depth or complexity. Modern AAA games are too simple for the most part. Yeah, I think that's true. Just trying to appeal to the widest crowd possible. The hardcore gamers will buy it, and the casuals will also buy it, and nobody will actually love it. But everybody still buys it, so it's like the best business formula for a lot of companies. But who knows, you know, Larian Studios maybe will start a new trend, maybe? From Software seems to have popularized challenging games in terms of needing, you know, coordination on the joysticks or on the mouse and keyboard, and reaction time and things of that nature, as Elden Ring won Game of the Year a couple years ago, and now Baldur's Gate 3, a CRPG, fairly complex game, also won Game of the Year. But hopefully maybe that changes like the tide in the gaming industry a little bit, and more developers are willing to be a little bit more complex in how they design games. Because clearly it's shown that games with more complexity or difficulty can still be extremely popular. I think for a while, like, a lot of companies were not thinking that that was the case. So maybe things will change a little bit in the future. Who knows? Okay, Happy New Year. Can't save scum in tabletop? Hey, if you pay your DM enough, you can save scum. Everything comes with a price. Spider-Man 2 is cool, but you're right, it was easy. Yeah, Louis, if you just take your time with BG3 and you get down the basics, I think you're going to fall in love with a whole new type of game. Nothing wrong with like Spider-Man 2 games. Sometimes it's fun to just turn your brain off and hack and slash around, but games like Baldur's Gate 3, like, you just fully immerse yourself and engage yourself in the game, and you get a lot of feeling of accomplishment and reward when you get through it, when you get through the challenges.